Oh, all of the music freaked out there while I was switching over. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hey Patch, I hope you're doing well. Let me, stop. Stop dancing. No more dancing. The dancing is over. Get me down here. Boys, today the plan is to talk about the news. We're gonna be news enjoyers. We're gonna bring in the news, and the news is going to be brought to you right now. We're gonna move over to my chatting scene. We got ourselves a lovely portal to go through today. Look at the mountains. Look at these beautiful mountains. It's a breath of fresh air, a breath of the wilds, even. And it might bring a tear to your kingdom, but let's not get too caught up in these terrible puns. We got some work to do. We got some news to talk about, but before I do that, before we get too invested in that, hey Valemia, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You got blood work to do today? A blood better be working. You're gonna be in a lot of trouble if that blood ain't working. I'm on my second cup of coffee, so hopefully I'm awake. I'm gonna be real sad if I wake up and I'm like, ah, shit. I slept in so much. But considering the pain of reality has been inflicted upon me today, I think I'm not in a dream, let alone a nightmare. So let's begin. I woke up, imagine this, at 10 a.m. on time. My alarm went off. I actually got up, turned the alarm off, and I didn't go back to bed. I know. It was a brilliant application of my willpower, my desire to show I had autonomy in my life and that I'm not ruled by the comforts of the blankets. Thank you. Thank you. I embraced the cold, bitter wind of the morning room, the chill, the discomfort, while the warm sheets beckoned me back into their embrace. But I said nay. I have things to do. And thank you for the head pats. So we got in the shower. Dog, of course, was there to lifeguard me. He's sitting in his kennel right now. He's just chilling there while we're streaming. So I don't have the camera on, but he is here in spirit with us. You watched. He's got a lifeguard. Anytime someone takes a shower, he's got to go in there with them and just hang around in case something happens. Don't know why, but that's how he's programmed. Then when you get out of the shower, he's got to lick up the water that's in like the tub. He likes the shampoo or conditioner. I don't know what it is about the water there that he likes so much. I could fill up his bowl of water, fresh water, straight from the finest tap that we've got. Doesn't care for it. Warm bath water? Oh. Shit just hits right for him. But anyway, strapped on my shoes and stuff, we went for a walk. We did run into one person that was shoveling their driveway, and he got to get pets from them. They came out, and he does this thing where anytime there's a person outside, or if there's a car idling nearby, he'll drop down real low. His ears will fold back, and he gets all whiny and goes, and he just approaches them. And if they look at him, if they make eye contact with the dog, he lights up and he will bound towards them. They're like, oh, they saw me. They saw me. That means they want to be my friend. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Usually once he makes eye contact with them, they're locked in. If they see charming, they're charmed. So he got some pets in. He got a little bit of loving. he was bounding through the snow. I feel like a lot of the snow is melted. It's still like, if I look out my window, everything is blanketed in it. But instead of it being like 6 to 8 inches, we're down to like 2-3 inches, I'm thinking. So now he can see over the snowbanks into the yards. And he gets a little excited, and he'll jump up and then start going through the snow and then come back over. He had his first snow poop yesterday, which I don't know if that was before or after the midpoint break, but he jumped over the snowbank, was running in the snow of somebody's yard, and then he stopped. And when he's doing it, when he's like bounding through the snow, he dips his head down into it so that his like nose goes under, and then he comes back up again. Like he's just doing lines of snow. But he got to a point and he just started going in a circle, and he patted out a little spot to go potty. I'm like, that makes sense. Okay. But I'm so happy because he actually went potty out in the snow. That's the first time. The whole last snowstorm we got, he just held it in the whole time. And then this one, he had been holding it in. So I was happy. I was relieved that we had an outside poop. But when we came back in, I had to get the rest of the driveway shoveled. Last night, Effie ordered some stuff from the grocery store, and the person had to park in the street because they assessed that they wouldn't be able to make it up our driveway, and I can't blame them. So I went out there with the shovel, and the rest of it wasn't too terribly bad. But the bottom of the driveway has been so compacted because Jazz had to go pick up Cart from the airport and then bring him back, and then go to the bus station to pick up Duds and then bring him back. So that's 4 trips already. Then she had to take Cart to the airport and then come back. Then Cart's plane was canceled, so she had to go back and again. So that's 4 more. So that's 8 total traverses in the driveway. And then when it was time for Duds to leave on his bus, that's another 2. So that's 10 total trips. Oh no, they also went to the store to grab alcohol and snacks. So that's 12 trips. So 12 car trips on the driveway, compacted down the snow at the bottom. And it was like one big frozen brick down there. So when I was shoveling that shit, the shovel broke. It's a big plastic shovel. It still mostly works, but where the shaft, you know what I'm talking about, the shaft, where the shaft connects to the shovel head, it's sort of pushed in and snapped. So it's all still connected, but it's like floppy. So there's like I can't put any oomph behind it. So I kind of gave up on that. The shovel will still work where it's powdery, but I can't shovel up the compacted ice. So that sucked. I came back inside, and thankfully, in the short time of unsupervised free time that Charming had, he didn't seem to get into any trouble. I looked around the house. I didn't see anything that he got into. He went into the room that he's not supposed to go into, but I didn't see like any messes. He didn't seem to take anything from it, so I don't want to be like too mad. He's just not supposed to be in there. So otherwise, an okay morning. The zipper on my snow boots broke. That's another reason why there was another down here. So I've just left my snow boots on the off chance that Jazz would be up early enough that we could run to the grocery store before I had to stream. So that didn't happen. I think she's still asleep or she's doom scrolling. Which, either way, probably not in position to go to the store. And for the last bit of personal stuff before we go into the news, tonight is D&D. Scarlet Magus is hosting D&D. They have made their own module called Ghouls and Grave Robbers. Let me get their Blue Sky link up here. A Grave Robber's Guide to Ghouls and Ghosts. So there you go. This is their announcement for this. I'm still waiting on somebody to take me up on my melee stuff. Reminder that this is tonight. We'll be rolling dice and not thinking twice. Post. That's 7 o'clock my time, so in about 5 hours. So the plan is, we're gonna talk about the news for a bit, and then, you know, depending on how much time we have left over, I might play some more Noida or something like that. Around 6 something, I'm gonna go take the dog for a walk. We're gonna get one of these ramens, and we're gonna eat a ramen. And then we're gonna come back, and when Scarlet Magus goes live, we're gonna raid into them, because I don't wanna Ouroboros, I don't wanna like slurp up viewers. So we're gonna raid into them. That's the best thing I can do for somebody being a free DM for me. And then we're gonna roll dice. Allegedly, it's gonna be around 4 to 5 hours. And in this module, we are the bad guys. And we're attacking the Goddess of Light's temple. And I play as a Shadeborn clown bard. I don't want to give away too much. I don't want to give away too much here. You guys got to go see the show, but I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I think we're gonna have a fun cast of characters here. It's going to be me. Let me tell you, it's Zombie Gelatin, Ruby Dead Queen, Sin, and Dawn. I don't think we have ever streamed with any of these individuals, so this will be this is great for networking. We're gonna network so hard. We're gonna be networking quite a bit here. You're gonna be asleep by then? No. Well, you can lurk. You can just lurk in the background, which, by the way, pro tip for anyone out there, if you want to be a professional Twitch lurker and you want to help somebody without actually having to do a whole lot, here's what you do. When you have your Twitch screen open to their stream, do not hit the mute button on the stream. Don't hit the little mute button. I think it's like down here in the corner. Maybe it's over there. I don't know. Don't hit that. Go up to the tab on your web browser, right click that and mute tab. That way Twitch doesn't know you muted the tab. They still think that you're playing audio. They still think that you're watching the stream, and you'll count as a full viewer. Because if you mute the stream, I, as the streamer, that's the word. I was like, the camera person. No, the camera person. No, I'm not the camera person. No, stop that. Words. I, as the streamer, can see that you've got the mute thing on. I don't mind that. I don't care. If you're lurking, doesn't matter. I don't care. But it does matter to Twitch. And if you do the right-click mute tab thing, that is a better way to lurk because then you trick Twitch. You is my favorite camera person. Yay! I mean, we do a little camera work. I mean, I do like, hi. Hi. This is my camera work. You like my camera work? I work at the camera? Is this my good side? Is this my good side? Do you like my face spikes? Do you like my eyes? The feminine urge to peg is really strong. It's really strong. Whoa! Camera. Oh, is that the maximum zoom? Oh, I guess Venian does have a maximum zoom. Wait, can I? Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. I'm actually, 400 stories tall. And I'm on top of this mountain over here. Yeah, oh. I'm trying to lean far away from my microphone. Here. Does it... Hello? Hello, humans. Hold on, I could probably... There. I'm speaking to you from this valley. We have a lot of news to talk about. Are you ready? Let's do it. Let me finish my coffee first, though. I want to get some sort of like Go XLR or something like that. Hi, big creature. Don't rob my village for its gold. What if I just sat on your village? Is this your village? Down here? Is this the village? Crush. Fuck your village. Fuck your village. I crush it. I do it again. Crush it. How do you like that, huh? I do it again. Get me back in here. Let me just fly in here real fast. It should have been me, not them. You live in a butt crater? I'm just terraforming. Look, this place could have used a scenic pond, and now they've got ass pond. You can go fishing in that ass. Hey, Cito, do you have a 7TV? Do you have 7TV emotes active? Do you? Do you? Do you? You do, in fact. Type patch with a capital P. Type patch with a capital P. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's beautiful, isn't it? I also like it's wonderful. We also got a nice we got cake. We're caked up. You like my cake? You like that cake? Let me just, a little bit more. Right there. Don't stab that cake. That cake is to be enjoyed with your hands, not with a knife. It's a hands-on cake. It's finger food. It's a finger food cake. You know those little cake pops? That's the only utensil you're allowed to do. You can put a stick in that cake. You can just shove it straight into the center of that cake. And then, you know, eat it at your leisure. That's what you do with that cake. You're learning? Okay, I'm glad that this is an educational stream. That we know what's going on here. A little caramel apple action. I do love a caramel apple. I have a bunch of caramel. I have like the caramel dipping stuff downstairs. I have nothing to dip it in. I'm like this close to just taking an onion and dipping it in the caramel so I have something to dip it in. It's either that or potatoes. I got potatoes and onions. I've also got bell peppers. I guess I could like dip in bell pepper. I do have walnuts. Carameled walnut? That could actually be something. Hold on. I don't have enough, like I have a lot of walnuts. But what I'm thinking, hear me out. We may have just thought of something. I've got a bunch of country ribs down there. I could probably make like a barbecue rub for that. And then I can make like a little bit of a caramel walnut drizzle to put on it. That way, well, I guess you wouldn't really need the rub. Well, you could put spicy stuff in the rub and then the caramel, because, you know, the meat would have like not only the savory, but you're going to get a little bit of salty in there, and caramel and salt go good together, and nuttiness and the ribs. Oh, I just need something to offset that. It's probably, I'm going to be straight with you. Coleslaw every time. Coleslaw just goes so well with so many things. I don't know if that has to do with like where my portals emerged in Americana land, but look, you make food. You got a hot entree, right? You're usually got a meat in there, or it's like soupy, saucy, something like that. You're gonna get the tender protein. Probably a grain or a starch or something like that. Something that's got a little bit of mush to it. You get a little mush in there. And then, you know, that's usually going to be like salty, spicy, something like that. Coleslaw is cold. So you already have like a temperature differential there. Love that. The slaw itself, still crunchy. You still got the crunchy cabbage, a little crunchy carrot. I've been adding in some very razor thinly sliced red onion into my slaw. And I think that's pretty poppin'. It gives it a little bite. But still, you got the cold, crunchy, creamy slaw as a contrast to your like main dish. It just works like every time. The only time slaw doesn't seem to work is if your dish is already too slaw-like. Like if it's very saucy, then you don't need a slaw that's also kind of saucy going with it, you know? Not that that would really stop me, but I'm just telling you. I end up, slaw has become my crutch side. It's too good. There's too many things I can put slaw with and get away with it. It's kind of unfair. And it's so easy to make. Okay, let me slaw you up for a minute here. You want to make a good slaw? You want people to like your slaw? You only need a couple things. Okay, cabbage for one. Red cabbage if you could. But cabbage, mayo, some vinegar, I would say apple cider vinegar. I think it just has a better taste, but honestly, you don't need a whole lot of it, so a lot of the flavor's not going to come from it, but you do need that. And then some sugar. Take a bowl out, scoop a dollop of mayo in there, add a splash of vinegar, and sprinkle some sugar on that. Just sprinkle it in there. Mix that around, and then give it a taste. And if it needs more vinegar, if you need a little bit more tang, add some vinegar. If it's too tangy, add a little sweet in there. Boom. You now have your slaw sauce. Now cut up the cabbage, dump it in the bowl, and then mix that up. That's all you need. I like to add a little pepper in there. I think pepper is good in a slaw mix. Sometimes you need a little salt too, but you know, it depends on the mayo. Oh, you love mayo? That's good. That's good. Get you some meow. But that's all you need. It's all you need for a homemade slaw. You can replace some of that vinegar with like lemon juice because it's got that acid to it, you know. It kind of does the same thing as the tang. I sometimes go a little half and half on the apple cider vinegar and the lemon juice. But at its base, at its core, mayo, vinegar, sugar. That's your slaw mix. And then just add the cabbage to it. Boom, you're done, you're good, you're golden. From there, you can play with it. You know, you could get about 6 or 7 different ingredients in there if you really wanted to. Just don't lose sight of slaw's place in the dish. Sometimes I get a little crazy with the slaw. And then I try to make Slaw the star of the show, but he's not the star of the show. Slaw is a supporting actor. So the slaw is there to elevate the rest of the dish, to make what would otherwise be a B tier dish into an A tier, if not S tier dish. You gotta make sure your slaw is complimentary. If it's too bold, it steals the spotlight. You know, it's supposed to be like a little palate cleanser. It's supposed to be something that, you know, you take a few bites of your main dish and you're feeling like, oh, this is so rich. This is so heavy. It's so bold. Oh, the flavors. And then you come over here to Slawtown. Slawtown gives your tongue a little relaxation. You know, it's creamy. It coats your mouth. It revitalizes those taste buds. You get a little tang in there. It helps peel away the layers of fat and oil that you got from the main dish. Oh, and then you go back to the main dish and you're ready to dig in. That's the power of slaw, baby. Variance is a spice flavor. I'm gonna save that. That's important life advice there. Okay, we've beaten around my bush enough. Can we talk about some horrible news? Well, we could, maybe if we say the bad news in a funny way, it'll hit less hard. Do you think? Do you think it'll be better if we do it that way? We can talk about some lighter things before going into the heavier stuff. We could I love that. It's a good emote. It's pretty bad. Someone ate your cereal? No. What kind of cereal? We just talked about cereal the other day. I gotta rate you as an individual based off of your cereal choices. What cereal is your cereal? And I guess I should preface this by asking you, is it your cereal of choice? Was this your pick for cereal? Or was this like a backup cereal choice, or you just took what was available? Answer all of these questions before we mock and ridicule you. Frosted Mini Wheats is a cereal of my choice. That's a pretty good one. I rate the Frosted Mini Wheats, if I had like a cereal tier list, Frosted Mini Wheats is probably getting an A. I wouldn't say it's an S tier. I can get tired of Frosted Mini Wheats. After a while, they do wear on me. I've gotten the big bags of Frosted Mini Spooners, and there have been times where before reaching the bottom of the bag, I'm like, dude, I'm so done with these. But I will say, all things considered, pretty A tier. The sweet is pretty balanced out by the wheat. The wheat and the sweet, balanced, okay? On top of that, they stay crunchy in milk for a long time. You know, granted, given a long enough time, pretty much any cereal is going to become soggy. What we're talking about is on a practical level here. How long does it take for you to eat a bowl of cereal? I'm going to say reasonably in the 10-minute window. There's like a 10-minute time window to eat your cereal. So you got to be smart about it. Like if you're making your coffee, you like put the water on and then you go make your bowl of cereal. And then you have to go deal with like, you know, pouring the water and steeping in your coffee. You're not going to have crunchy, milky cereal by the time your coffee's done. So you gotta time it right. And Frosted Mini Wheats gives you a pretty good window to work in. And as an adult, you know, there's some times where you're trying to eat your bowl of cereal and life gets in the way. Your dog gets into something. For those of you with offspring, your children cause a problem. They fall down the steps, all 230 steps in your house from the 8th floor all the way down. They go, and you got to go take care of that. And then your cereal will get mushy, right? Terrible. Horrible situation to be in. The mushy cereal, not the child falling down all the steps. That'll work itself out. Children can be fixed. Mushy cereal cannot be fixed. That's a permanent problem. So when you gotta have a bigger window for crunchy cereal, Frosted Mini Wheats is there, man. It does a fantastic job. Stays crunchy for a long time. The sweet and wheat balance, good. And yeah, you can get other flavors too, like the strawberry Frosted Mini Wheats. I think slightly better. Still the same tier, but I think you have a good, solid choice there. Yeah, your cereal drip check was fine. Now, if you want to get on my good side, you gotta go with one of the two goats. Honey Bunches of Oats or Oreo O's. And I'll admit right now, Oreo O's is like a contentious S tier because it is very sweet. It's super sweet, so I kind of have to be in the mood for it. But when I'm in the mood for it, nothing else hits that peak of the Oreo O. Okay? You got all the best things of cereal there. You know, you got the crunchy, chocolatey flavor, and it turns your milk into creamy chocolate milk. Like cookies and cream milk. Let's say it's cookies and cream milk. Oh, that's something that gets underrated about cereals, is what it does to your milk flavor. This is why Cinnamon Toast Crunch, people will put up with the fact that it's Sog City when you got Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like the crunchy cereal eater's nightmare, because that shit goes soggy in like 3 minutes. You hit the milk to the bowl on that, the rest of the world needs to be put on pause until you finish that bowl, because you walk away for a minute. You go to get your coffee and come back to the table, you're just eating a mouthful of like wet paper towels. That you're fucked. However, Cinnamon Toast Crunch has like the best milk flavoring of any cereal. the horchata milk that you end up with, oh baby, I would if you just sold cinnamon milk made from the Cinnamon Toast Crunch recipe, yes, but like cereal apologizes and pees into the milk. But what I'm saying is, frosted mini wheats stays crunchy, a good balance of sweet to wheat, but the flavor is a little lacking and it doesn't really do anything to the milk. Honey Bunches of Oats doesn't do a lot to the milk, but it's got a little bit of everything. You got the cornflakes in there, which are nice when they first hit, but they can get soggy pretty quick, but it's made up for by the fact that you get the granola clusters in there. And if you got the Honey Bunches of Oats with almonds in it, oh, the almonds, great. Also, you get that little bit of honey in there. So the sweet, it's kind of like the mini wheats where it's like the sweet isn't overpowering. It's a nice balance. It's like the trail mix of cereal. I love it. Honey Bunches of Oats are great. Granola oatmeal based cereals are top tier. Yeah, they are S-class. The more you can start with a base of Honey Bunches of Oats. Start with that as the base, then adding in other things to it, like those little freeze-dried strawberries. Love those. You get the little like cranberries in there. Sure. If you got like a fresh banana, chop up the banana, throw it in there. It just goes well with almost anything. Little chunks of chocolate even. If you need more sweet, you throw some little chocolate chunks in there. If you take something like Oreo O's, you know, you're already pretty committed to the cookies and cream taste, and then you're gonna run into some problems if you try to mess with that flavor combo, you know? Banana, oh yeah. Banana is great. Hey Reaping, welcome in. Welcome to the news where we're talking about cereal. It's an important conversation. Sometimes I like raisins. Apparently people don't like raisins. Apparently you're supposed to hate oatmeal raisin cookies, but I like them. Shoot me. Shoot me, but I like an oatmeal raisin cookie, all right? They are your beloved? Yeah. I don't know. People are weird. I think it's just it's big fruit. People are like, oh, you like raisins? So what? You don't like other things? No, I love everything. I love them all. I don't know why people hate raisins specifically. It doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it's because raisins were so quickly used by like every childcare entity, like your Sunday schools, your kindergartens, your daycares, your youth groups, all of that stuff. They'd be like, how are we gonna give snacks for like 20 kids? Raisins. Just give them a little box of raisins, boom. It's like nerds, but not like nerds at all. Maybe the like oversaturation of raisins in the children's snack food department is the reason for raisin hate. I've never considered. You went crazy for those things? I wouldn't say I ever went crazy for them, but I never turned them down. I eat those raisins. You know what I also miss? Those little cups of orange juice. You know, the little cup. Tiny little cup, you got like the foil lid to it. You open that up and you drink the orange juice. Even as a kid, you could pound those things down. As an adult, I think that's like one gulp of orange juice. But I wouldn't mind if I could just buy a pack of those. There's something about like, call me a freak. Wouldn't be the first time. But having that little foil lid to it, I'd bite down on it. I bite down onto that foil lid and then like vampire slurp the orange juice through the holes. It's just how I do it. I may have over-exaggerated, but I do like shaking the box and get the last one stuck in the box. I think you do that with, what are those little... the little chocolates? They always get stuck in the bottom. They're like really chewy. I can't think of them. They're like goobers. I don't think they're called goobers. They're called something else. What is that? Chocolate... chewy candy, chunky. Let me search the internet for a moment. What are they called? Not Tootsie Rolls. Not Bellows. Cloud9. Dude, what are they called? Chubby. Ugh, I miss having those Werther's caramels. Werther's original caramels. It's not Tootsie Rolls. Stop showing me Tootsie Rolls. They're like they're little chocolate lumps. What are they called? Chocolate lumps. Can I just say chocolate? Chocolate lumps in box. That got me nowhere. I'm now seeing like artisanal chocolate snacks. Chocolate balls? Milk duds? Is it milk duds? Dude, it's milk duds! You got it. You got it. It is milk duds. Those things always had one stuck in the bottom of the box every fucking time. You better believe that if you got a box of milk duds, you either take the time to open it from both ends and you lick out that hole from either side until you got all of the brown droppings out of it, or you were sitting there shaking that thing until it came out. It was milk duds. Speaking of duds, last night, after making dinner and taking care of the dog and everything, I went downstairs to give Jazz the mail, because there was apparently mail in our mailbox I didn't grab in the morning. And Charming ran down the stairs and went right over to the couch where Duds had spent most of the weekend. And he sniffed around, realized Duds wasn't there, and then walked away. I'm like, still missing Duddle. He still misses him. He keeps coming downstairs expecting there to be a Duds, but there's no Duds. We're Dudless. Speak of the devil, Jasminian Devils is typing. I said we should go to the grocery store. So I had the equivalent of finding $100 bill in the washing machine the other day. When I did my first joystick stream, after not using joystick for over like a year or something, I came back, I was setting up all of my settings, or at least trying to. And I had like a $96 balance on joystick that I never pulled before I switched over to Fansly. I don't know why I never took it. I completely forgot about it. So I just had like an extra $100 almost sitting in an account somewhere that I just hadn't touched. So I was like, oh, well, fuck yeah. So we got that, took that payout and we're gonna go grocery shopping. Understand. Cool. I do need to get dog food. Should I just order it then? I might have to Amazon some dog food. Otherwise, Charming is going to eat like an actual human food dinner tonight. Because I don't have like dog food. I could just fill up his bowl with our food. Granted, I put a little topping on there. You know, I usually take the dog food, and then if there whatever meat I do, I chop up the meat, give him a couple bits of it, but I drain the juices into that dog bowl for him. Shred a little cheese on that. Oh, he loves the cheese. He's a little cheese freak. Forgot what I was talking about. Anyway, bad time. Bad time is now time. It is time to talk about news things. I know I've already said that once. Okay. The first thing I think we should talk about is the giant tits weather that happened. I guess we're currently experiencing it. Let me make this as a graphic on here so you all can see this. In case you didn't know, there was a large weather event that happened. I'm gonna call this image weather. And it had a peculiar look about it, you know? Pretty peculiar, this weather. Some people were getting ideas. Yeah, here. I can't get the... This is good news, to be honest. I mean... It's a bountiful amount of weather. Big weather event, you know? That's... You gotta make sure you're bundled up in this weather. So, the reaction images to this post are just beautiful. But yes, we got a lot of cold weather. We got a bunch of snow. And obviously it's not as bad as it was up in Canada and closer to the Great Lakes, so I'm sure it's not as funny for them. But for the rest of us, thank you, big-titted climate, for doing everything you can to make this a memorable January. So this week, TikTok fully transitioned to being an American-controlled company. For those of you that don't remember the saga of what happened, during Trump's first administration, they were talking about how TikTok was becoming a bastion of, I almost said Christian, just because CH is the start of it, Chinese propaganda. That's right. Your Zoomers, Millennials, Gen Alpha, they were being mind controlled by China propaganda through TikTok. Now, does the algorithm for TikTok promote certain things over other things? I think so. But I think that's probably all of social media. I don't think that TikTok was doing anything outlandish in comparison to anything else. Rage baiting is going to be way more attractive to the algorithm than anything else, and TikTok was no different there. So the problem was, at its core, this was a social media site that was owned by a country that wasn't America. Any of the criticisms they could levy at TikTok, they could just as easily say for Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, even YouTube, Reddit, anything like that. All of those algorithms basically do the same thing of shoveling you things that are meant to keep you locked and engaged, not get you informed, not actually service you. You are the product and it is the customer. And they're taking your information and keeping you engaged on the platform. So despite that, they were forced to sell ownership to an American company, but the legal process and everything made that take forever. And now we are in a second Trump admin. The Biden administration didn't even touch that. As far as I'm aware, they just kind of let that proceed throughout those 4 years. And now the deadline finally hit. The Americans took over. And in the first week of American ownership, people started reporting some peculiar things about the platform. Now, as far as I know, this is all alleged. So we can put our little tinfoil hats on. A little tinfoil hat time. People said that the word Epstein being used in direct messages was being censored. And they tried putting in multiple words like saying Trump, Melania, Obama, Biden, and then Epstein, but then Epstein would get you censored. I've seen people make those posts. Obviously, any of that can be faked. It's so easy to fake messages on any platform. There's like literal places you could go to make fake tweets and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind whenever you're looking at anything on the internet, especially now with the advent of AI and whatnot. Almost anything can be faked. So if you're going to make any judgments, make sure you get a direct source, if at all possible. Go test it for yourself. I don't have a TikTok. I mean, I do technically have a TikTok. I just stopped using it after I got a guideline strike for a Phasmo video. And I was like, fuck you all. And I stopped using it altogether. Anyway, I should probably go back and use it. I got upsetty spaghetti about that and then just eschewed the entire platform because it hurt my feelings. TikTok themselves said that there's no rules against it and they didn't implement anything, so it may be just a problem with whatever their, enforcement mechanism is, their algorithm, their AI, whatever's doing it. That's allegedly the reason. But I thought it was funny, the same week that an American company took over, people started complaining that you couldn't say Epstein in direct messages. Just, kind of seems a little, a little questionable there. So we'll take a look at it. I'm sure people on TikTok that use the platform daily will be able to keep us informed on all of the changes that will happen due to this ownership shift. What I'm really interested in is what the outcome is going to be of the original purpose. Because back at the beginning of the story, the whole reason that TikTok had to be moved from Chinese ownership to American was to stop the propaganda. We had to stop the Chinese propaganda and the algorithm that was rotting the brains of our youth, and twisting the world. So how will an American-owned business change the algorithm to stop this heinous crime from being inflicted on the American population? I don't know. But I get the feeling, just deep down in my little brain right here, that that's not going to change. I think the algorithm's just going to be as engaging as it's always been, and the same sort of content is going to float to the top. If anything, depending on how this business is a stooge to the administration, maybe more reactionary stuff will float to the top. But my immediate guess is it's gonna be business as usual. It's just business under the red, white, and blue, baby. Oh no! Gonna get hit with an ad. That damn Chinese algorithm feeding me propaganda in Resident Evil 4 Leon bikini posts. I died. Oh, do you want to restart? You want to restart? Hold on, can I hit myself with that? Tangia interactions. Jazz added that to the... Where is it? So many, she added so much Marcus stuff on here. What the fuck? The xenomorph jump scare. So many always... Oh, here we go. No. Test it. Test reaction. Send.
Game over. I died. Oh no. Restart. Restart. Would you like to restart?
Game over. I died. You want to restart? Restart. Oh, restart. So what do you guys think? Do any of you use TikTok? Are any of you TikTokers? Because I haven't been on the platform in a long time. Let me see if I can even log in. Log in with Google on my account. Let's see if my account was like blocked or something. Because I wouldn't be surprised if like one of my videos got it. Oh, I gotta verify. Hold on. Let me just verify myself real fast here. Is it in spam? Boom. There's my code. Log me in. Holy shit, the number of notifications. The notifications are crazy. I've gotten some direct messages. From whom? I don't know. 42 comments though? Thrav shared a video. Thrab's been sharing me videos even though I've never logged in. Oh, he stopped back in 2025. Okay. What the fuck? These comments? Ugh. Sorry. The comments have been... I used to TikTok, but only on occasion, and when the algorithm gets fucky, I search for, like, Alan Wake, and it tends to fix it. Understandable. Understandable, sir. Go to my profile. Let's see, let's see. When was the last video was 2024, April 9th. April 9th, 2024. So almost 2 years ago. And I remember... Holy shit, can I just mark all as red? Account updates, holy shit. I just want all the notifications to go away. Let's see. This was, my, Dragon's Dogma was like the last game I played before this. I could probably go back to posting. We could probably post on TikTok again. Hey, Patch! My business suite? I've gotten 2 new likes in the last 7 days. Wow. There's gonna be a lot of people. I've had so much updated since the Dragon D's Dogma Balls. Wow. Wow. Amazing. Incredible. Wow. Oh, speaking of getting money in my pocket, the Once Human Stream Element sponsorship concluded, so I'll be getting like $50 from that. So thank you for everyone that participated in the Once Human thing. For what it's worth, I had pretty fun with it. A pretty good time. You know? I thought it was cool. Yeah? I don't know when the payout hits, but you know, we could try doing that. Let's see what other sponsorships I've got here. We could do Raid Shadow Legends. Is there a single fucking person that would be willing to play Raid Shadow Legends that hasn't already played Raid Shadow Legends? Arctic Deathwater, hey! Thank you! Yeah, the waterboarding though. Here, let me get my cup. Thank you for the head pats. We'll take the Arctic. We'll go Frost Griffin. Foundation Galactic Frontier. What is Foundation Galactic Frontier? Ignite engines, buckle up, and dive into the epic universe of Foundation and this thrilling strategy sci-fi game. Let me look at the YouTube video for this. Jamie, bring that up over here. Cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, these are people. Yeah, but how do I play the game? Oh, it's a city builder. My mothership. The mommy ship? Okay. Epic space battles. Uh-huh. As I wish. I wished for this? Oh no, it's got an Eve map. Did they make mobile Eve Online? Is that what this is? Nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that one. If we're being honest, I don't think that one's for me. I don't think that's my jam. You haven't played Raid Shadow Legends yet? What about Isekai Slow Life? This is the only other sponsorship opportunity I have. Isekai Slow Life is a relaxing isekai-themed simulation RPG where you've been reborn as a mushroom in a charming fantasy world. Transform into an endearing being in isekai, forging bonds with diverse companions. Explore the realm's mysteries alongside them, nurturing a vibrant village. Join guilds for collaboration and guide your character's evolution. So is this like a cozy farm sim, but as a... Oh, it's mobile only. Alright, well, not doing that. Yeah, that's not happening. Anyway, I guess we're done with that. Let's see. We could talk about... Oh, this dropped last night. So an executive order from the White House addressing threats to the United States by the government of Cuba. By the authority vested in me as President of the Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, including the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, the National Emergencies Act, and Section 301 of Title III United States Code, I hereby determine and order Section 1, National Emergency. As President of the United States, I have the imperative duty to protect the national security, blah, 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 blah. The government of Cuba has taken extraordinary actions that harm and threaten the United States. The regime aligns itself with and provides support for numerous hostile countries, transnational terrorist groups, and malign actors adverse to the United States, including the government of the Russia Federation, the People's Republic of China, the government of Iran, Hamas, and Hezbollah. For example, Cuba blatantly hosts dangerous adversaries of the United States, inviting them to base sophisticated military and intelligence capabilities in Cuba that directly threaten the national security of the United States. It goes on further to list out what those would be. But then, now, therefore, I, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, find that the situation with respect to Cuba constitutes an unusual and extraordinary threat which has its source in whole or substantial part outside the United States to the national security and foreign policy. To deal with that national emergency declared in this order, I determine that it is necessary and appropriate to establish a tariff system as designed below. Under the system, an additional ad valorem duty may be imposed upon imports of goods that are products of a foreign country that directly or indirectly sells or otherwise provides any oil to Cuba. So again, I don't know if any of you remember this, but I'm pretty sure it was just like, I don't know, a month ago that we had the courts rule that the president couldn't levy tariffs from executive orders. We like just did this. We literally just did this. And now we're having to deal with all the problems of, okay, we took tariff money that shouldn't have been imposed because it was done through an executive order. And now those executive orders have been found lacking by the courts. So what do we do with all that money? And before we can even figure out what to do with all that money, he's like, ah, what if I did it again? What if we just keep doing it? Who's gonna stop me? So we're apparently gonna be dropping tariffs on anyone who does business with Cuba, basically. And that's that. I really don't know what we're gonna be doing about this. So I'm guessing this is supposed to be a different way of handling it instead of just imposing tariffs on a country, saying that you're doing this through a mechanism of security. I guess is the angle they're going for. Okay. We want to put tariffs on people, but we don't want to actually have Congress impose them. I still want to have the executive power to implement my economic policies. So instead, I'm going to declare a national emergency and then say that the way to deal with this problem is through tariffs. I don't know if this will hold up, but I feel like since we just went through this, it probably won't. Because otherwise, that is like the most paper-thin loophole to go through. No. You're not allowed to just tariff a country. Oh, okay. Well, I declare a national emergency, so now I'm gonna tariff that country. Okay. All right, cool. Go for it. If the US gets more money, it's okay to solve the emergency. I guess so. I suppose so. If it holds up, I guess that's the case. I guess that's what we're doing. Ooh. Someone joined the server? They have an account that's older than a month? Well. Maybe it's someone that actually wants to join and participate and not just be a chat bot, art bot, something like that. Could it be? Hold on. I need to quickly grab dog food from Amazon then. Dog food. High protein? £8 bag? Why is the 8-pound bag almost the same as the 18-pound bag? What the fuck? That can't be right. Nature's recipe? Large breed? God. Lamb and rice formula. That sounds good. We could do that. Lamb and rice? Charming, does lamb sound good? Delivery by Monday, February the 2nd. I need this, like, today. Can I proceed to check out with this? No matter what. even if I pay extra, it's still going to be February the 2nd at the earliest. I guess Charming's eating good tonight then. He's gonna get some people food. Because I'm not charging extra just to get something 3 days from now. I need it now. Okay, so diversion done. Sorry. So I don't know what we're going to be doing with this Cuba situation. I feel like the courts are going to strike this down, but as with everything else that Trump is doing, it's going to be a test of the guardrails and the response time and all of that stuff. I don't know if they can just say, hey, we already discussed the issue of the executive branch levying tariffs. Even if you declare a national emergency and this is your response for dealing with it, you still need to go through Congress. Or if this is something where it's like, well, you've now arrived at this conclusion through a different means, therefore it needs to go back through the courts and be tried again under this, and it's going to be a whole, like, imagine, I believe his first sweep of tariffs was in April last year, and it took the courts until December to rule on it. So it's like 8 months. If his plan of attack is saying national emergency, dealing with security due to foreign adversaries working with this country, and we're going to impose tariffs as a way to alleviate that national emergency, does that need to get re-litigated? Or can we just say, no, fundamentally the executive branch cannot impose tariffs? I don't know. If they have enough money, nothing has been fixed. I don't know. I mean, you could say, for the same reason that you would levy tariffs in other situations, it is to change their behavior in a way that allegedly would benefit you. So if you're saying, this is an action that we are going to take against somebody that is a national security risk in hopes that it curtails their behavior, then I guess that's a reasonable assessment. But I don't think it's going to have the intended outcome. I don't think, I agree with you that I don't think that Cuba is going to care about us imposing tariffs on people trading with them. For one, we've already had an embargo on Cuba for decades now. So I feel like they've already endured probably the worst of our economic impositions outside of straight blockading Cuba. Like, we could obviously raise it even more, but considering they haven't crumbled after decades of being under a United States embargo, I doubt levying tariffs on their trading partners is really going to make them budge a whole lot. And those trading partners are already dealing with other aspects of American muscle, so I don't know. It just seems strange. And if I had to hazard a guess, this is just a more gish galloping by the Trump admin to just keep throwing things out there to keep the news cycle constantly churning so we can't focus on anything. Just as a simple reminder here, we're 40 days past the deadline to release all of the Epstein files. But in that time, we invaded Venezuela, we captured Maduro, we started talking about attacking Greenland, we're now talking about doing something with Cuba, and everything going on in Minnesota. Like, all of this keeps on getting thrown out there, and it feels like it's just one distraction after another. Hey Misha, welcome in. Speaking of that, stuff in Minnesota just keeps on getting worse. So if you remember, there was a protest that happened inside a church in Minnesota that was housing the leader of the local Gestapo, ICE, I forget his name, but he had gone there for church. And so they protested in the church to say that he should not be welcome in this place of worship because of his unchristian-like behavior. Well, a lot of those protesters were arrested. As it turns out, if you are trespassed on a private entity, and a church counts as that, they can arrest you and make sure that you are trespassed. That's the rules. When you're a protester and you protest on private property, you have to expect that's going to happen. The problem is that this was not handled in the normal way. These people are being charged with federal crimes, which is not what you would expect of this situation. Did you hear the news that we had the military invade China and got information from their top... No, I've not heard anything about that. You'd have to send me a link. Anyway, so that seems strange. On top of that, we have Don Lemon, who was there as a journalist reporting it, get arrested. As well as another reporter that was there arrested. Which is very strange because they weren't part of the protest, they were reporting on it. So very, very strange. Let me see if I can find something on what the charges are. He is identified. Yes. Oh yeah, the arrest came after the Trump Department of Justice original criminal complaint against Lemon was rejected because a federal judge, a man who was a former clerk for conservative Scalia, found there was no probable cause to arrest him. He found himself under arrest for the crime of journalism. Yeah, it's not a crime. I want to know the actual formal charges. Slate.com, please. Can I actually Don Lemon arrest? I want to know the actual charges here. CBS, do you have it? Said the grand jury was impaneled Thursday. FBI and Homeland Security investigations, a law enforcement agency of DHS, were involved in the arrest. Lemon's lawyer confirmed he was taken into custody. Yeah, I understand statements. Faces charges of conspiracy to deprive others of their civil rights in violation of the FAITH Act by allegedly interfering by force with an exercise of others' First Amendment rights. Okay, so they're saying that the protesters were violating people's right to religious freedom, basically, because they did this protest in a church. That's gonna be a stretch. I mean, just on its surface, if I look at that and I see those charges as saying that you protesting in a church disrupts it to the point where it impedes somebody's First Amendment rights, then that basically means that churches are going to be off limits for any sort of interference. For example, let's say you are an illegal immigrant and you're running from Border Patrol and you run into a church. If you're in that church while there's anybody else there doing their religious activities, does that mean that DHS would be interrupting somebody's First Amendment rights to this place of worship? That opens up some weird situations, I think. There's a reason why this hasn't been used before there's been we've had protests inside of religious institutions, and this hasn't been the charges brought against them. Let alone the fact that Don Lemon there was a journalist and not a participant, so. Very interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. I imagine that the judge is going to throw out the case because that seems like it's not going to stick. But, you know, we live in Trump's world, and so we'll have to deal with that. I know that there was a journalist that was shot as well. Is that here? I was hoping it'd be part of the story, but I think Oh! I'm seeing news that the judge has dismissed the, Let me read this right. Hold on. The Luigi Mangione case. The judge rules he will not face the death penalty. Crimes of violence were represented by 2 stalking charges. The judge disagreed, finding the stalking charges did not amount to crimes of violence, and dismissed 2 counts in Mangione's federal case, the murder charge and related firearm offense. Okay, so basically he won't get the death penalty. That's all the news is. It's nothing about a ruling or anything like that. Huh. Alright, well, I just saw that when looking up stuff for the Don Lemon thing. Lawyers are either going to have a field day or just laugh at that one. I think so too. I don't know how that could stick, but, you know, the entire Trump administration makes me question if anything's real or not. Which is, I'm sure, part of their strategy. The Trump Department of Justice abruptly removed a document from today's Epstein file release after a social media post which included screenshots of the document went viral. The document contained numerous complaints and allegations involving powerful individuals, including Trump. Wow, who would have thought? Who would have thought? The last thing, small little thing, I believe Misha posted this in the news section. The head of U.S. Cyber Defense Agency, CISA, Madhu Gautamenbakula, uploaded sensitive documents into public ChatGPT, prompting a DHS investigation. The head of U.S. Cyber Defense uploaded sensitive documents to ChatGPT. Just let that sink in for a moment. I just... What do you even do about that, huh? Wait, what do you do when your cyber defense agents are uploading sensitive documents to ChatGPT? It's kind of... Oh, that can't be the last story. I just didn't post this. The raid, the FBI raid on Georgia. Fulton County, I think. Fulton County. Okay, this was on the 28th, I believe. So we had the FBI raid one of the Fulton County election offices. If you remember, back in 2020, Trump was trying to get votes from Georgia. And one of the places that was under a lot of heat was Fulton County. And because of that, they had to do a recount. They actually did 2 audits, and both audits came back showing that Biden won those areas. So it was under a lot of contention, and Trump, after the election, tried to raise cases against them declaring fraud, but none of the cases moved forward because there wasn't enough evidence found in discovery to do a case. Fast forward, and now Trump has done an FBI raid on the offices in order to collect the ballots so that they could do their own audit. Not only that, but Tulsi Gabbard, the head of national intelligence, was personally there. And that is just weird. It seems like they're clip farming. It seems like they want to show themselves being active and out and about. In the same way that Kristi Noem shows up to all of these like ICE raids and ICE things in her, I guess the best way to put it is costumes. She wears like ridiculous outfits to these press events. And I have to imagine all they're doing is clip farming. But with that in mind, they did this raid. They're allegedly taking all of this to find fraud. Considering this administration's transparency and history of truthfulness, I can only imagine that we are going to get some very interesting outcomes from this. So I haven't heard anything yet other than we're very surprised at this move. I imagine in the most good faith reading of this that the FBI did a raid so that none of the evidence could be tampered with before they could conduct their own investigation, which is why this was suddenly jumped on them. In my realistic understanding, this is a preamble to the midterms, where the Trump administration is going to target places with claims of fraud in order to disrupt the election committees there, potentially installing stooges. I'm not sure how much of this is going to be to get regime favorable individuals in power. I don't know if that's the extent of it. I think if anything, this is just more casting doubt on election, democracy in general, so that he can make claims that the midterms are not to be trusted, that if there are Democrat heavy areas, they could send the FBI in to do a raid, and then, if anything, gum up the process more. I think that is the ultimate goal. The most doomer part of me makes me think that they're going to come in here, they're going to make very spurious claims about the 2020 election. They're then going to try to hold people accountable for that. And it's going to be... disruptive is not the word for it. It is going to be a clusterfuck. Because if you try to say that the 2020 election is stolen by having your FBI go in and raid it, and reveal things that were not revealed 6 years ago, then we are going to have a problem. Because what do you do about an entire presidency, 4 years of one president that shouldn't have been there? Well, people are going to want accountability for that. If you run the story, Biden only won because of fraud, then you're going to have to go through and arrest election officials. You're going to have to basically have this big tribunal. It's going to cause a massive fallout. And all of this is going to unfold either in the months leading up to the midterms, if not right then. Because you have to imagine the gears of the courts are going to churn very slowly. My estimation is that all of this is to put further stress on the system. And we're just seeing how much stress can be burdened on the system at once from all sides until it collapses. If you take anything away from today's news stream, it is that much like when a video game gets released and in alpha testing, you want to put as much stress on that system as possible to see what it can endure. That is essentially what this Trump admin's doing. We're trying to overload the judicial branch with as many different constitutional crises as possible. That way, they cannot zero in on one thing. Not only that, but we have lots of problems with the Senate and the House as far as this executive branch overreach. The way that the administration is using the National Guard as a paramilitary group, as well as ICE and Border Patrol, is something that hasn't historically been done before. And so that's causing issues as well. The way that Trump's doing foreign policy by attacking our allies, threatening to pull out of NATO or to not support Article 5 of NATO, our removal from the World Health Organization, the Paris Accords, the way that he's trying to circumvent the UN with this sort of board of peace. A lot of the ways that the Trump administration is handling this office right now is to put stress on every facet of our government. And eventually, something will break. It may not even be the government. It could be the people. The individuals in Minneapolis that are protesting ICE right now as things flare up, this could be the equivalent of the Revolutionary War shot heard around the world. It's not like somebody got shot in... It wasn't Boston. Was it Boston? I want to say Boston, but that was also the Boston Tea Party, and Boston was also a hot pit of a lot of the political engine of the Revolutionary War, but that doesn't mean everything happened in Boston. But regardless, it didn't happen immediately. It's not like someone was shot and then the Revolutionary War kicked off. It was the flashpoint that set people on fire. The violence going on in Minneapolis could be that flashpoint, or it could be nothing. Nothing might happen because of this. In modern day, everything could be a nothing burger. But with all of the stress going on every part of our government, and also in the broader national community, we're probably going to see something break. It's either going to be the conflict between the executive and the judicial, in the fact that the executive branch is constantly at odds with the court orders. Judges are making court orders saying, hey, ICE can't do this, Border Patrol can't do that, you cannot use the National Guard in this way, you are not allowed to impose these tariffs. The courts are at odds with the executive branch, and if the executive branch can just continue to ignore the courts, that's one form of breaking. If the Senate and House are going to lose all their power because the president decides to go to war over Venezuela, Cuba, Greenland without going through the proper channels, that could become a breaking point. We could see impeachment. We could see criminal charges brought against members of the administration, if not the president himself. That could be a breaking point. Let alone boots on the ground people. If people start to rise up, there's talks about people not paying their taxes this year as a protest. There could be talks about, I don't know if I could say this on Twitch, but rising up against the government. Hey Koi, welcome in. You know, there's a lot of things. We have states like California is talking about stepping up against the federal government. Right now, it may be Tennessee or Kentucky just endured a really rough snowstorm, and apparently FEMA is not going to be used in help with them. So Gavin Newsom said, if the federal government's not going to step up, then California would. California would send aid to, I want to say Tennessee. It might have been another southern state, but they're going to send aid over there in replacement. If we have states at all, it's Tennessee, okay. If they are at odds, if the states are at odds with the federal government, then that's another vector of this constant pressure. The federal government at odds with state and local municipalities, you know, those butting heads do cause rifts. It's not just at the legislative level in the federal government. You're talking about the federal government at odds with local governments. So there's a lot of friction on every side of this administration right now in ways that America has not had to deal with. A lot of these longer lasting countries with their centuries old empires have had to deal with these things at one point or another. America has always sold itself as a place where this would never happen. And we had all of these rules and guardrails put in place to stop a dictator from coming into power. And ideally, the people would have the ability to stop a tyrant, someone who got into that position and turned their backs on the system. But we have a critical mass of the population that is cheering this on. They really want it. There's a popular clip going around of Tim Pool saying that he's not a bootlicker. He is the boot. He wanted the boot to step on people. He wants the boot to tread on people. And that is, I believe, the general purview of a lot of MAGA people, is that they don't see a constitutional crisis here. And even if Trump does something that they know conflicts with the Constitution, it's for the greater good. It's what needs to be done, and they trust him with that power. So even if you do get concessions that these are powers that are not normally bestowed on this office, we have a large portion of the population that simply doesn't care. And the ideas of keeping tyrants and dictators in check doesn't matter if you are in favor of a tyrant or a dictator, but they're on your side. You would need to have people that are principled enough to say, these powers should not be vested into anybody. You need to have the ability to say, even though this is politically expedient for me, even though this is in line with my political philosophy, we need to go through the proper channels in order to implement these policy changes. Because without that, you just end up in the situation we're in now, which will directly result in the pendulum swinging back. Whatever Trump wants to do through the executive can be undone through a new executive. If he's legislating through the executive branch and doing all of these powers, and any of this is able to hold up after an entire term of dealing with this, if any of that holds true and holds in place, and somebody else comes in, they can just undo it. And then they can start legislating. They can start executing in the way they want. And now we're just dealing with the same thing that every other country, every other superpower throughout history has had to deal with, which is the constant pendulum swinging of power, where someone new comes in and we imprison or execute the previous regime, and in the keys of power being exchanged from one power to another, they then get to exact all of the revenge they want, which then ends up causing more hurt and more pain. And then the pendulum swings and we're right back at it. The reason why government needs to move slow, it needs to move through a democracy that is a slow churning process of discovery, research, compromise, and all of these things that are just so painful to deal with, is that the expedience that comes from a tyrant is not free. It has a huge cost to it. And any benefit that you get out of being able to just go, I don't like the way that we're handling trade. I, as the executive, am just going to implement blanket tariffs on the entire world. Might be appealing to you if you agree with it. But the moment somebody else gets in power and uses that same thing to do something you don't like, you will have to realize just how bad it is. But I guess as with most things, some people don't have the foresight to realize that these are problems until it affects them personally. Or maybe they do. Maybe they realize it, but they're just banking on the fact that they'll never have to deal with it. I don't know. But America is now being tested in every way imaginable, both foreign and domestic. Our place in the world is completely crumbling. We cannot be trusted by our allies. We cannot be anticipated by our enemies. Our own powers don't know where the boundaries are as they're being tested and having to make rulings in real time. Meanwhile, the administration is gish-galloping in every direction on the powers it can exact. So keep your ears to the ground, keep your eyes open. There may be a time when there's something that you could do in your local area that has a meaningful impact on the world, and you need to be available for when it happens. For right now, I think all we can do is watch and wait and try to be active in your local communities. If I had to offer any immediate suggestions, if you are somewhere where ICE is active, it's dangerous, so know what you're getting into, but be an observer. Stand on the sidewalk, in the public spaces, pull out your phone, record them. There are people that are being lifted off the streets and whisked away to Texas or other places and not being heard from again. Their friends and family can't get in contact with them. They go to Border Patrol offices and they're told they're being detained here, only to go there and find out they're somewhere else. So any information that people can collect is good information. Obviously, if there's brutality or something like that, then, you know, that of course we want to have that recorded and uploaded. But even the little things, just the little things of seeing people arrested, recording them, if you can get them to shout out their names, something like that, so that we can know who they are, that's important too. But be aware of who's running in your local elections, these midterms. Be aware of who is up for re-election. Be aware of who's giving them money. Just be aware. And I think the last thing I'll leave you with as part of the serious news segment before I BRB, use the bathroom, let the ads run and all of that, AI is getting very powerful. Please do not underestimate AI videos. They are getting strangely good. the physics on them, they're starting to have more coherence. They're able to keep logic in place. It's not just like, I think the scariest one of last year was seeing how many, I think, CNN news broadcasts were AI, where somebody just took the AI video of a news anchor reporting a story and then throwing it into a video editor and putting like the little news text scroll across the bottom and their logo in the side. Just that little bit of video editing was enough to be very convincing of what a news broadcast could be. AI video is getting very close to indetectable. I don't even think we need to wait until the end of the year before we'll have a high profile case that is exploited through AI. Even right now, the protesters for that church in Minneapolis, DHS put out a picture of one of the people being arrested, and she was bawling, just crying her eyes out in the picture. And they were talking about how this was deserved and whatnot. But if you looked at the actual mugshot, she's just stoically standing there. They used AI to make her look like she was crying and begging and pleading to not be arrested. That's the little manipulations that you're going to be finding in the modern landscape of politics. It doesn't even have to be a fully fabricated story, just something to tug at your emotions. For anyone that is primed to hate these protesters, there's that little bit of schadenfreude of seeing her crying at being arrested. And they're going to use that. In the same way that the AI slop videos that the administration put out, the way they manipulated Halo and other things, all of that is part of this, but you have to be prepared for every little thing to come out of either side to be AI manipulated. It's obviously going to be worse from the people in power to be doing it, but do not be tricked. There could be something down the line, maybe not even that far from now, where somebody AI generates a ICE agent like shooting somebody, and that will get spread around. Or they'll show like a crowd of protesters and ICE just indiscriminately firing into the protesters. That video could get circulated around the world faster than someone can debunk it as AI. And then it'll become another little knot in the tethered line of media of reality. And the administration can just use that and be like, well, look, they're just making up stories about ICE now. So please, try in this fucked up world to have a bit of discernment, to take a moment to look at what you're looking at and try to realize if it's AI or not. It's going to be one of the most important skills as a human in the modern age to discern reality from AI generation. And I don't even know how capable a human is going to be of doing that. I don't. It's hard. It's hard enough as is. The people that are not literate with these things, that look at like shrimp Jesus and think it's real, they're already lost. There's no way they're going to be able to discern a modern AI video from reality. For the rest of us who are able to point out the inconsistencies, the weird loss of information of like somebody holding a flashlight and then the camera looks away and looks back and now they're holding like a wallet or something like that. Those little inconsistencies you have to point out for everybody else's sake. But it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. I don't know. I can't even say it's going to get worse before it gets better because I don't know if it's going to get better. What do you even do at this point? there's no kind of regulation you can impose on it. There's way too many generation models that you can host locally to do that. There's way too many generation models in general to fully regulate it. You could like impose some law to put a watermark on there, but then you could just get rid of the watermark. That's not hard to do. So there's what's it called whenever you have evidence, like the chain of custody? We're going to have people filming events, and there's going to be fabricated events that look indiscernible from one another. What are we going to do about that? How are we going to exist in a post-truth world? I'm genuinely asking you all because I don't know. I don't have an answer for it. The only thing I can say is that for right now, for dealing with the flood of fictional, or let's say lies about reality, you need to stay focused, look for AI artifacts, and call it out when you see it. Because these lies are going to spread faster than the truth can get out of bed. That has remained true throughout all of history, is that lies are easier to spread, and it takes more time to debunk a lie than it does to make a new lie. Let me snooze this ad real fast and read this. We at least have news that the bubble is close to popping by 2027. I wouldn't expect the AI bubble to pop until after we have injected some sort of bailout money into it. That is going to be my trigger for expecting the bubble to pop, and you all can take this and put it in your pocket and use it. Anyone who is doomer about the AI bill, or let's say you read, I don't know how you would read that. If you are excited for the AI bubble popping and you hear news about it, I would say to stave off your elation until after the government has bailed them out. Because until that happens, they're still cruising. Once we do the government bailout of the AI companies, then I'll expect them to be on their last limb. But our government's already been invested in Intel. So I know we have a stake in the game. And I would expect them, once AI hasn't been profitable or they haven't been able to make AGI, any of the claims that they're going to make, they cannot sustain themselves. And this bubble's going to pop. I expect a cash infusion from the government to come in to give them a little bit more time. And it's in that time, post-infusion, that I'll be cheering on their decline. Right now, I'm just in hopeful anticipation. But I know that they're still committing mass investor fraud. They're keeping the Ponzi scheme going of getting people to invest in to try to make money. And when that doesn't get them there, to get more people investing in. It's just investment hole. So stay optimistic about the bubble popping, but don't think it's going to happen until a bailout happens. I don't know what you're talking about with Shrimp Jesus. Only Shrimp Jesus joke I know is from something podcast. The kids coming up to the stand and saying Shrimp Jesus. There was like a whole bunch of Facebook AI generated pictures of people making Jesus out of other things. And one of the most absurd ones was like a pile of shrimp in the shape of Jesus. And then a whole bunch of boomers, probably bot accounts, but the joke is that all these boomers believed that the shrimp were in the image of Jesus, and they were like, oh, Jesus, oh, he's showing himself. Oh, you gotta believe because Jesus. For anyone who honestly believes that those pictures were real and showed real images of shrimp in the form of Jesus, you know, they're hopeless. And anything from this point on is going to trick them 100% of the time. The only solution is to not believe anything unless you personally see or hear it. I guess so, but then like, how do we how does society work like that, though? How are you able to share information from one individual to another if there's no way to confirm it? Because we used to, beings used to communicate with each other, right? But you could lie. You could just make something up. You can write it down, but that could be a lie. You could draw a picture of it, but that could be a lie. At pigeons, you could just write a lie in it. Like everything you do, you could lie about. What used to be unfalsifiable, for the most part, were pictures and video. After Photoshop, you know, became kind of harder to trust a picture. But then we got video, and video was really hard to fake. Yeah, you could have some pretty convincing CGI, but to make a good CGI mock, oh my god, that's so much work. Now, the problem isn't how convincing AI is on its own. That is a problem, but just how expedient it is. Like, making a CGI generated like version of the Twin Towers falling in a certain way could take months, and then the rendering time could take forever as well. Now you could just pop open Gemini and type in something and it could produce a pretty convincing video. So not trusting everything you see, always a good philosophy to have. But how do you build society where you cannot trust anything unless you personally saw it? I don't know what you do. Anyway, you're about to get hit with an ad. I'm gonna BRB and then we're gonna come back and play something for a few hours before we do D&D. BRB.
Got that.
Hey, Mocha.
You can't say that word.
I'm kind of leaving it, Mocha.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
sort
it's
of in there.
Hey, Lord Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf?
Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte? Alright, so.
You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking said it!
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the stream.
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from.
Tell him I'm always coming. That's my secret, Cap. Let's just kill one more. Hey guys, it's me. What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he?
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man.
Again, there you go.
I'm a mistress of the
how much
moist,
for-
a woman of the wetness.
I'll just be a.
I'm just
just be
here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pad.
Mistress of moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was? You really do take after your father. Not, his role among our people was particularly important.
He
That
fondled
pendant has
all
a
of our
very unique
balls.
function.
Every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't
energy
even want
of
him to, but he'd
Iberia.
do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them,
You will see.
licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was your
say.
name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila Pitts, it was nice talking with you. Hey, Mihiro, after
I hope I can
talking
help.
After talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan! Put her there!
Yeah, alright.
That's completely
Oh,
not what I
Mr.
said.
Elias! Mr.
Sounds
Elias!
right.
Halifax will help you.
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one.
Go.
I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over. When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. Oh, I hope nobody,
Oh, that's my wall.
nobody read the message and thought I was gonna be gone that long. Search. Oops. Also, I forgot to set myself to dance.
Doesn't really
I forgot
matter.
my BRB screen had that. I was just like
Excuse me,
staring at
wasn't me.
the screen.
I didn't sneeze.
You didn't hear that. I'm not sick.
Whoopsie.
I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. Oh well. Alright. What are we gonna play? We have so many games. My go-to is always Noida. Hey Magna, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. I gotta like remember to look at my BRB screen before walking away. That'd probably solve a lot of my problems. Let's see. Uptown Funk, gonna give it to you. Bruised ribs and pain? Fuck, what happened? What happened? Ooh, who's playing Hunt this early? Ray. I feel like we just Noida. I feel like we just do the Noida. We have a pretty good run going here. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk. Well, don't know if it's bruised ribs or muscles or whatever, but I overexert myself while moving snow. Oh, I feel that. I actually broke our shovel. I reached an icy part of the driveway, and when I went to scoop it out, fucked it up. Fucked it right up. Let's turn that down so I can hear things. Ah, yes, we just killed the dragon. That wand was not as good, but we did get something out of it, right? We got something out of it. The meteor. Right. But I don't have a use for the meteor yet. Well, we don't need luminous drill, I feel. Yeah, we can just dump that out. Get in here. Gonna make some ramen, prep a few things for later for dinner. All right. Done that before. This one streamer used an entire tank of gas in my tractor, and I still have snow to move. Oof. Big badoof. All right. Our infinite healing wand, it's a little slow and requires some room, but we do have infinite healing. We also have infinite digging. So we do have that. I don't have a tentacle or some other melee move. So that kind of sucks. Blood to acid, lava to blood. I'm just feeling like I shouldn't have damage plus on this, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine. So where are we going? We now have a pretty decent setup for going down and fighting the Master of Masters. So we're gonna do that. I have a lot of unstable teleportatum on me. We got about 2.5 feet here, one of the highest snow totals from the storm. Damn. Yeah, we got like 8 inches. Yeah, I don't think I want to switch off of that. All right. We are now... Why is it dark again? Every time I come in here, it's dark. I think the game is either bugged or I didn't notice when I first came in here that we have the modifier that makes the fog of war come back every time. Which is possible. My fence collapsed from the snow? Holy shit. Yeah, we didn't have anything like that. Just had a shovel break. What about this guy? Is he stuck in the ground? I should look around for the shop. Ooh, a wand we never picked up? Oh, a Nola. We haven't gotten a Nola yet. This wand, if it had a bigger capacity, I would take it. It's very close to being better than this one, but I'm gonna grab that Nola off of you. What do we want to dump for that? Great question. I think we can just dump that. Wild Wild West. Bonk. Bonk. Dude, being able to delete those guys in one hit is very refreshing. I just want to find the shop. Oh, this area is already visible. Oh. What? Whoa, invisible. Oh, it's a shuffle wand. Yeah, duh. Yeah. I was like, why was that one randomly fast? Huh. Yeah, get Shrekketed, son. Oh, a wand I dropped? Yeah, I would drop that for sure. We could use this run. Oh, I should probably change my stuff. Shapeshifter. Exploring is immune to your BS. Noida. There we go. We're so immune to BS on this run. Oh no, the acceleratum potion. Anyway. Whoa! Who are you? Have you considered dying? Give me your delicious nugs. Dude, there's always a shop in here. There's always a shop in the vault. Just gotta find it. Bug. Bug. At least there's always been a shop in the vault when I've gone through it. I imagine that that's not just luck. I feel like it's gotta be the generation. Oh, that's a wall that's just been scorched. Okay, we are at the bottom. Cool. We could go to the left to the hissy, or not the hissy, the lucky area. Oh, head pats, thank you. Thank you for the head pats. Nephew wants to play a game, so I'm out. I'll try to stop by during D&D. All right. I will try not to roll ones. I'll do my best. Otherwise, take it easy. We'll see you next time. All right, that's where I dug out. All right, we'll hydrate too. We'll hydrate. All right. Don't run away. I was flying. Yeah, running down a dream. Never would come to me. Working on a mystery. Oh! A Chussie? for me. I have been flummoxed. Banana, nana, nana. Oh. A water potion? Wow. I'm so fortunate. Water, water everywhere. Oh! Hey, sniper? Sniper turret, that is. Let's not get you confused with your humanoid counterparts. Dude, where is my shop? Where's my shop? Oh, there's one of those ghost-headed boys. One of these skull boys over here. Fuck you. Oh, more hissies. Hissy sissies. That's a lot of water. Give me that nug. 19k monies? I'm electric immune. I'm immune to everything. Koi! Thank you for the head pats. Also for coming. We love all of our comers. Fuck that guy. Oh, that guy? Fuck that guy. The only immunity I haven't gotten is the toxic immunity. I need toxic immunity to have the full gambit of immunities. Oh. Give me all of this. I want all of your nugs. Robots! It's fine. I can... Oh! Oh! Falling rocket launcher. There we go. I'm not too terribly concerned about poison damage because I do have infinite healing. Infinite healing wand. Dude, the money. The money, though. Do you guys got a shop around here? Oh, Invisible Boy. Or mostly Invisible Boy. Hi. There we go, back to full. Pretty much. The game is holding out on me. There's a shop somewhere here in this vault. I will find it. I will make you mine. That's a huge ass wand. Holy shit, what is this? Chain spell? Causes a projectile to cast a copy of itself upon expiring. Up to 5 times. Always cast lightning bounce. Oh, it's a shuffle wand. Ah, if this wasn't a shuffle wand, this would be so good. I don't think I've ever cast chain spell before. So, get over here. Chain spell. You can replace... the fireball thrower, I guess? Alright, it doesn't seem to also copy the The triggered effect. I thought it would chain all of the triggered effects, so I guess that's not how that works. If that's the case, what if we put you on the healing thing? Interesting. Fuck you. Get out of here. Breathe in, breathe out. Are those... What are all of those little golden things when I do it? Where is my shop? Can I ask someone for directions to the shop? Sir, I'm trying to find my way to the shop. Could you please direct me where I can spend my wonderful money? I have so many didgeridoo and I would like to spend them on spells and upgrades and whatnot. Any random doodads and doohickeys that I can get my hands on? If you don't mind. A mime is a terrible thing to waste. Capacity is way too small. Do I want prickly spore pod? I don't think I want prickly spore pod. Could be fun. It grows and explodes. We'll pick it up and drop it so that I know I've already looked at it. What about... Oh! Laser boy. Big nug. Grab them big nugs. Fucking laser boy. How dare you? Oh! I'm melee immune, you freak. What are you gonna do to me? Give me a back scratch? Alright, anyway, you've got, flock of ducks! We also got another healing bolt. I think we take the additional healing bolt. Like that. That'll be great. Another meteor. I've already got a saw blade orbit. I don't need that. But what about flock of ducks? The flock of ducks does explosion damage, fire damage. Flock of ducks can go pretty hard. Trifurcated. Nah. Alright. Yeah? Oil trail? We have crit on oil. Oh, also tentacle with a timer. Okay, well, we got some new things here we're gonna want. So, tentacle on a timer, with a timer, not on a timer, is going to be put here. So that we can... Why are you not tentacling? Oh. That's gonna happen for a while. I hit myself with the thing. Oh, the tentacle is hitting me with it. Okay. Let me just top off real fast. There we go. Okay, well, we can't do it like that. That's a problem. And then we've got the critical on oiled enemies, and then oil trail. Should we get rid of this and this for it? I think so. The crits do 5 times damage, So if we do the oil and crit on oil, that's probably way more damage than these provide. So we can get that in there. Luminous Drill, I think you're past your prime. The personal fireball and lightning ball thrower, they go for a while. It just happens, man. You just gotta let it happen. I feel like this tentacle isn't appearing though. I swear I hear it. I hear the sound of the tentacle. Also, using the oil trail, am I getting the guaranteed crits? That's a crit. Oh, that's a heart. I didn't see if that was a crit. I was getting burned. Yo, we're almost at 1,000 HP. We did use... Okay, does this crit? That was a crit. That was a crit. Okay. It does seem like we're getting the guaranteed crits with this setup. As expected. So that's great. Oh, that's acid. Yep, that's acid. Oh, don't spray the acid on me. Another heart? Yo. I went right past that. 919? Oh, hi there. Wait, did that not crit? Is it because robots can't be oiled? Is it not possible to oil up a bot? I know they spew oil. Woo! Oh, that was a swappy dude. Swap me again. Thankfully, I did not swap into acid. That was a possibility. Oh, someone's got a spiral gun. Trying to shoot me. And I think they died. Cool. The spiral shot? Do I want spiral shot? Kinda. It's kinda cool. Especially with the fireball orbit. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what this does. See how each one has another fire? It's pretty cool. Let me get my my trigger back. Whoa! Bug bits. Oh, the luckies have come for me. I've disturbed the luckies. Robots. Just like you. Did I kill him? Whoa, that's so many chain bolts. This is a no shuffle? Oh. It's one more space than this wand. A bit more cast delay. Ha! The gunpowder arc? I think the gunpowder arc's gonna make this so good. Okay. Get rid of my diggy wand. Bring this over here. And then swap everything over. Add this in. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I got revenge rats. Alright, let's see. Seems to work. Ooh. We're not running out of ammo or mana. Oh, it's still 2 shots though. It's 2 shots. Because we don't have a 2 cast anymore. Okay, I can't put the concentrated light bounce on that. Because we need to... There we go. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. Working as intended. Where did that Lucky go? Did he fuck off or... Did he die? Oh, swapper guy. Hi. Oh, you swapped with him. There we go. Fucking swapper guy. Do listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. I am one of those melodra. I feel like this isn't working as intended. Why is every other one? This should be a triple shot. It should be every shot doing that. Every shot should be doing it. It feels like every other shot's doing it. Wait, if I give this the light bounce, does that hurt me? Hold on. If you have the concentrated light bounce, it does nothing. Alright, well. I guess that doesn't matter then? What about you up here? There's nothing I want to get rid of. But why, okay, we're quadruple. What if we do a triple spell? Oh, look, see, every other one's doing it. Why? Why would every other spell do it? Thrust into control. Hold on. I'm gonna potentially fuck myself up with this. We could put some more stuff on here. The chain spell on. Okay, now with the chain spell, you're actually doing the timer. Whereas before, the trigger was overrunning it. Hey, Ida! Welcome in! Because now instead of that happening on trigger... If I do a quad... and do this. You're still doing all of them. Okay, why? I'm now confused. Why is this triple spell not applying? Is it because it has to go after the timer? Wait a second. What if I do it like this? Okay. 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 This wasn't my intention, but we could work with this. Oh, that's acid. Okay. Okay. Ah, okay, and then I can get rid of the electric charge No, that's too scary. I can't be doing that. That's too scary. What about this? It's looking pretty nasty. The cast delay is not great though. Is that you? That's all your fault. That is all your fault. What about Matter Eater on it? Ah, it's too fast of a projectile for it. I could put the lightning ball thrower back on there. We're chewing through mana a bit faster, but I think this is dealable. Whoa. What did I add on here? Get rid of that before that causes issues. Oh, hi. Die. Okay. Back to what we were doing. We're trying to find the shop in here. We got a little distracted by a better wand. Also, the Luckies are busting out of their cavern, apparently. Like this guy? Did you just dig down through the holy mountain like it was nothing? Oh, another heart. I'm melee immune, so you shouldn't be able to hurt me. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, that's not working. Alright, what if we you keep doing your thing. I'm gonna chainsaw you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm like chainsaw shotgunning you. Cool. Oh! I was suffocating inside of him. Thankfully they got a sound effect for that. Okay, oh, I didn't put the tentacle back on. That would probably do it. What if we... I'm not seeing the tentacle come out. It's like the tentacles are not allowed to have something on this combination here. Hey, Robot. You're dead. I guess if I got the Breathless perk, that would be another thing I would be immune to, is suffocation. No breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. We could turn the music up a little bit. I think we're survivable enough. I don't need to be like perfect hearing right now, you know? There we go. We're just chilling. We're just chilling in the vaults, looking for a shop that probably doesn't exist. Where were you while we were getting high? Obviously not going to be in the Holy Mountain. Just acid, chilling there. Slide in a champagne supernova in the sky. How far down did this go? Not that bad. Caught beneath the landslide in a champagne supernova. The champagne supernova in the sky. Whoa. I just shot a black hole off into nothingness. Whoa, sniper! Sentient cloud. Just got a wheel and stuff to play racing games with. Oh my god! I love a racing wheel. What game are you gonna play? What are you excited to play? What's gonna be your first racing game? Someday you will find me out beneath the landslide. A mysterious darkness lingers in this place? No shit. Someday you will find me. I now have so much recoil. We don't have the recoilless wand, and now I'm feeling it. I'm still not one-shotting things. I got Forza and Assetto Corsa. I've never heard of that. Has a confusing menu, so Forza? I've never heard of Assetto Corsa. Huh. Oh, there goes the... Alright, could you use... I need to hit the spawner. There we go. There we go. Is the... Are the tentacles coming out? I don't think the tentacles are coming out. Can I just... I'm taking so much damage from this? Oh, I took the explosion. Okay, hold on, my man. I gotta get something for this. First of all, put my shit back. Stop trying to eat me, freak. Come here. Come here. I know you want to ride the black holes. Yeah, here. Have the chainsaw. I'm chainsawing you. There you go. There we go. Alright, a little trial and tribulation there. Betting you're gonna be really bad? Yeah, but that's like the first step to being sort of good at something is being bad. Another shuffle wand with a bunch of bullshit on it. Oh, that's poison. It's percent damage poison. The ominous fluid. Oh. Maybe if I put the saw blade on? Nah. I don't know. I don't know if I have anything that can deal with the luckies other than the saw. If I put the saw on here, would that... I think I would heal them with the projectile damage first, though. Maybe if I do this... and I hit them with the saws? Come here, Lucky. Come here, I need to find you so I can see if I hurt you. 39... 143... I'm doing damage, but I know I'm also healing every time the projectile hits. So am I out damaging the heal? I don't think so. He just rightly fucked off. Okay. Who are you? You wanna come here? Maybe if I just... What if we just did this? Does this do anything for you? You like that? Yeah, that does it. Like that? Come here. Don't run away. It's just too much work, man. Just need too much to make that pop off. Alright, tentacle on a timer. For some reason, you aren't working with things. I don't know why. It's kind of not cool that you don't work with things. It's just really not fair. I need to check a map real fast. Noida map. I know there's an orb room in the Lucky Lair, if not two. Yeah, it's left of the vault along the bottom. Oh, we're up here. I need to go down. We could try going to the tower on this run. I believe that's what this is, right? Entrance to the tower. Right. Yeah, we could do that. What time is it? We still got an hour? Okay. Whee! Oh, that wasn't it. It's one of the stranger infinite healing I've gotten. Whee! Oh, I wasn't that far off from it. Orb! Oh, it stopped right at it. Perfect. Do we just want to go down from here? Down and to the left a little bit. We're right here, so we go down and then left. So let's just go left and then down. Kind of solve that problem before it's a problem. Oh, hi. Hi guys, excuse me. I'll take you with me if you want. Oh! Alright. I've never been to the tower. Hi. Hi, big guy. Oh, I put the lightning ball launcher back on. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Entered the tower. I think this is the first time we've ever been here. That was a cool enemy. I'm sure we're gonna run into a lot of that. Like, oh look, we met a new enemy. It's a good thing we cause constant duress. You gotta imagine, every single projectile is potentially a polymorph insta-kill attack. That's just how we have to proceed. Everything is polymorph insta-kill. Like this guy? This guy, he's definitely an aura of polymorph insta-kill. Uh-huh. Ooh. Alright, this guy. Okay, he's got... He doesn't hurt me? We're just friends? We're just friends. I am hurting him with my self-inflicted lightning damage that I'm immune to. He seems to be taking damage, though. Okay, that did it. I just had to be inside of his circle when I shot. That's such a shit wand. Why such a shit wand? Oh, that's cursed rock. This will stop, I promise. Epilepsy warning to anyone. There we go. It's done. Alright, we have ascended to the next area. This is now the coal area again. The oil trail plus fireball orbit. Gotta say, I love this combo while I've got fire immunity. I think it's a pretty cool combo. Oh, nope. I see a treasure chussie there. Money. Oh. Blue rock? What is blue rock? Have I ever seen blue? Oh, we did get a new progress. Blue rock is one. Okay, we've never killed a blue rock before. A Tyves Cristalli, of course. Crabbot. Hello, Crabbot. No, your giant nugs! Give me your nugs! I know I've got 33,000 monies, but that's not enough. Uh-huh. Get to know you. Oh, it's Steve. What's Steve doing here? Oh, Swappy boy. We're back on this shit again. Don't worry. It's fine. We're fine. What is this? I apparently have killed one of you before, but did not know it. Oh, I got hit by the twitchy guy. I'm just gonna be automatically shooting. This is a lot. I know. I know it's a lot. We're stimming right now. Don't think I'm not aware of the visual stimulation that's going on. Oh look, we're in the ice area. There we go. Another heart. The homing is just doing all the work, as it should be. Nuggies. This area is pretty lucrative. Got a lot of nugs here. Oh, that's a mimic. Hi. Nuggies. Oh, I'm stuck. No. Got one. Oh no, someone took something here. Might have been a potion. Oh, hello. Alright, that problem took care of itself. Oh no, an ad break's starting soon. I'm sorry, guys. That's a huge nug! That's a 1,000 nug! I don't think I've ever seen a 1,000 nug before. That's a big nug! I'd be willing to learn this song in Japanese to sing it at karaoke night. Ooh. Rock. I have killed the rock. Hidden nuggie. Oh, you're invulnerable. You're gonna become a problem for a bit. Oh, you stepped out of invulnerability range. That was your first mistake. Computer, please don't crash. I'm gonna be real sad if you crash and I lost a lot of progress. I'm stuck. I need the nugs. This is going well. Hardly taking any damage due to our being immune to nearly all types of damage everywhere. Crazy how that works. Acid would still kill us. Projectiles still kill us. Technically, toxic sludge still affects us. However, we're constantly covered in oil, so it's not like a huge concern. What is this? What is this? Can I kick it? The rats are getting it. Get it, rats. I'm gonna kick it. I'm guessing environmental damage doesn't do anything to it. Maybe we could just sit here and chainsaw it? I'm doing very small amounts of damage to it and creating blue sand in the process. What? Am I gonna die when this breaks? No. We just get a lot of blue sand. Here, get teleported, you freak. Bye-bye. Why am I so slippery? I don't have oil on me. I don't have oil on me, don't do that. Okay. If I get a powder bag, we'll pick up the blue sand and see what we could do with it. Oh. That's a rat generator. Look at that. I could use the cursed stone to make so many rats for me. The rat generator. Oh, did we make it to the jungle? Whoa. You teleported into existence and then immediately shot. Whoa, well, why are you intangible? It's not, you're not just, oh, you're the, there's one of those things around here. You can't hurt me, I'm melee immune. I will find your crystal arbiter and destroy it. Or actually, it's like an eyeball, I think. There's like an eyeball somewhere here, spawning those in. Ow, ow, ow. I don't think a broken wand at this point is going to get us anything. This place would be kind of intense if I wasn't immune to most kinds of damage. We just gotta look out for polymorph, guys. That's a real big concern. Giant nug! Giant nugs. Is there like a Guinness World Record for the biggest chicken nugget? I'm gonna take it anyway. I don't have a need for 2 glasses of water. Ouch. Where is this eyeball? There's an eyeball generating illusory enemies somewhere here. And I wish to take care of it in case it makes something I can't deal with. Oh, hi. Wound guy, sorry that I had to do it to you. Where is it? There's gotta be a range limit on it, right? I guess there could be more than one. Is that Steve? Steve, what are you doing here? Oh. Oh, ouch. Something just did a massive amount of damage to me. Stop that, you. Crab. Oh. Well, maybe. Oh, we're now at the vault section of the tower. I never found the eyeball of summoning bullshit. Steve! The gods are enraged. He came looking for me! I didn't even fuck up the ouch, that was acid. Oh, you're... yeah, see, that's a problem. An unstoppable acid boy is a bit of a problem. Ouch. I feel like this, the spawner is like a special one. Because I definitely feel like we should have run into it by now. I don't think the range of one of those spawners is that big. I could be wrong. It's not like I'm super familiar with them. But the couple of times we went to the snowy depth and ran into them, I feel like they had a range of about 2 screens. So maybe there's like a super summoner somewhere here. I feel something so right, doing the right thing. No, it's not wrong doing the wrong thing. I haven't seen a wand in a while either. Does the tower not have wands in it other than at the very beginning? Ouch. How dare you? Oh, lava. That's not just fire, that's lava dropping on me. Ouch. Twitchy guy? Well, of all the enemies that hit me, the twitchy guys are probably the ones I don't mind the most. I'm already just shooting a whole lot. Ow. But was that a wand? Did someone just shoot me with a wand? Ow. Oh no, you just shoot lasers. You just got laser vision. I mean, this looks like a place for a wand. Ouch. Plot me off. I might need all 1,000 health for something. You never know. You never know. Nope, nope, summoner. Alright, now we're in the temple. Oh, you! Are you dead? Are you done? Oh, big acid guy. Okay, something just did a pretty good chunk of my health. No, Swapper boy! Ow, 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 ow. Purple. That's a lot of acid too? Okay. Did I kill you? Heal myself? You were a real robot? Okay, shooting myself with the constant lightning ball and then standing on something? Pretty good tactic, actually. Acid down there. You know, underrated tactic, turn yourself into a bomb and walk towards things. Oh, polymorph guy. Kill me. Kill me. I am like so toxiced up. It's percent health damage. Alright. We're all cool. Not a mimic. Ah. Alright, we're at the top. Oh, this is all... That's all bad. Don't go that way. Oh, where are we now? What is this place? I'll take the heart. What is this place? Is this hell? I think we're in hell. The tower goes up to hell. Going up to hell. That's great. No, you're an illusion. You're a fake boy. Wait, is it these rocks? Do these rocks do it? Are there two illusion-making things in this game? 525. Okay. Nope, nope, you don't reel. Oh. A portal. Three wall. Oh, those look cool. No shuffle, 800, 628, capacity 19. That's gotta be better in every way to this one. Okay. Always cast nuke with a huge... A 26 cast, 26 capacity. I kind of want the always nuke cast one. That's gonna cause problems. This one would just be good. The Wand of oh, they're named. Wand of Destruction, Wand of Multitudes. I feel like we should take the Wand of Swiftness. The nuke one is tempting. It wouldn't kill me immediately. The problem is that it would cause cave-ins constantly. Constant cave-ins. Do I even have another spell we're throwing on here? Yeah, just throw the magic bolt on. Oh my god! Wand of Swiftness, they weren't lying. Okay. 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 Why is that using so much mana, though? Huh. Huh. Well, that's neat. We are gonna come back here frequently. If these are guaranteed wands, where are we at? We're at the top of the tower. Oh, there's something to our left. The tower. Diamond of Avarice. See link above. To the left of the wand box is another diamond made of diamond brickwork. This diamond has 3 functions, only one of which can be activated per run. Okay. If you have the Curse of Greed active, entering the diamond will grant you the Divide by 10 spell. And it can be thereafter spawned randomly in unvisited areas in the world and future runs. The curse itself will not be lifted. If a Kahiriko enters the diamond, a live nuke and giga nuke spell will be spawned inside of the diamond, unlocking it for future runs. Okay, if a Toveri enters the diamond, I don't even know what that is. If neither of the above conditions are met, the Burst of Air spell is granted instead. Well, we've already seen Burst of Air. Okay, so we could go get Curse of Greed and come back and do that, right? I know where the Curse of Greed is. It doesn't clear the Curse of Greed, though, so we would permanently have it, and that requires me to have, Toxic immunity? I don't even know if that works. Where does this portal take me? To the top of the mountain. Well, I just hit M for map. I'm so smart. Music. Okay, well, this is at the... It's underneath the pyramid. I can fly with this? I'm drowning in my oil trail with that. Oh, if I do it sideways, that works. There we go. To the moon! Oh! Entered the work. We are in heaven now. Ah! Oh, these guys. We're killing a lot of things, but also the ground does not seem very stable here. Yeah, the gold is just falling through. Oh no, 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 polymorph! Polymorph! What? I don't even. No, I'm on fire! Please, please unpoly. Oh, shit. Alright, we're fine. I don't like the clouds. Hell slime? Was that you? Did you polymorph me? Okay, crisis averted. Yeah, there were a lot of ghost worms there too. Where the fudge am I? I came up. Okay, we must be on the very edge over here. What? There's an altar there. I went up here. We accidentally destroyed the crystal key on this run, so I don't think we'll be doing that. Oh, there was an orb straight up from that? Okay, why don't I go to over here? Oh no, I can't do the crystal key. I can't, well, we could essence, oh wait, I could do the, let's do the greed thing, and then use an essence eater to clear it. That should be fine. So let's do that. Get me out of here. Whoa! I am in the tower. Please don't go in the lava. Wait, this isn't the tower. Or the pyramid? Okay. We found an ominous temple. We fell into an ominous temple. Yeah, chaotic polymorphine. Cool. All right. That just drops out the bottom. Context clues? What is this place? Maybe, hold on. There's a potion over here. Gotta be careful, the black holes could... Milk? Milk? Maybe there's more milk on the other side? What the fuck is milk for? My digging wand being a shuffle wand is a bit of a liability. Okay, I'm gonna drop out this hole and fall straight down. Please don't tell me that was more chaotic polymorphine. Oh, that drops me right onto the thingy? Onto the organ? Maybe that's part of the crystal key quest. Anyway. We need the greed, which comes from the tree. So let me just... Do I have more recoil? This is flying with style. Falling with style. Falling with style. Okay. We are going to save here. No reason in particular. We need to get the best way I can make sure I get this is we're just going to go straight to the pyramid go to the top and we're gonna dig straight down, get this orb, and then go straight down through the greed, and then do that thing over here. Then we're gonna need to get back out and hit up this essence eater over here to get rid of the curse of greed. That is the plan. Boys, the plan is simple. We get cursed with greed. We use the greed curse to unlock something we haven't seen before. Then we get rid of the curse with an essence eater. That sounds like a good plan, right? Good plan? I'd take that deal. Let's make sure we've got space to pick up the spell we're gonna get. No bounce. Go in here. I could also probably... I was thinking I could do something with a teleport bolt, but I don't think I'll worry about that. Oh, increased recoil. That's what I was worried about. Catherine O'Hara, Kevin's mom in Home Alone and the zombie girl in Nightmare Before Christmas has passed today. Aww. That sucks. Alright. Curse of Greed? Where does this take me? Oh, that takes me here. Okay. Meow. Oh, I went right into the ground. Okay. And then we can just go straight down here. There might be lava. Yo, we've never gotten this. Okay. Alright, then we're gonna hit greed. Yep. Keep going. We're back here! Alright, now... there should be a diamond... thing over here. Wait a second. Oh! There it is. There we go, we got it! Alright, we lost. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Use the portal. Use the portal. There we go. Meow. Where's the pyramid? There it is. Essence Eater. There it is. Did it do it? Did it eat the essence? No, it didn't. Hold on. I need to know how essence eaters work. There's only one other one I can use, and it's on this side of the world now. Noida Essence Eater. I thought you just broke it. Entity. The Essence Eaters can be used to convert any carried essences into their corresponding elemental stone items. To do so, attack the Essence Eater until it's destroyed. Doing so fully removes the essence perks from the player, effectively cleansing them. Greed isn't one of them. Okay, okay, that's fine. Greed. Greed cursed. Curse of greed. You gain more gold, but the curse will haunt you. Triples the amount of gold that is dropped, but periodically turns every material or liquid into greed-cursed rock and greed-cursed liquid, respectively. Slime does not become greed-cursed liquid, spawns greed-cursed crystals inside the Holy Mountain when broken, removes the curse. Okay, so we need to go to the Holy Mountain. Shops visited prior to acquiring the perk will not spawn them. We have to go to a parallel world and go to their shop. Okay. Okay, because I've been to every shop in this world. This is fine. We're closer to this edge of the world. I don't know what that was, but we just flew through it like crazy. Get out of here. I need a fast one to go ahead of me, because we're about to go through a whole bunch of greed rock. Heal me. Heal me. I'm not healing fast enough. We made it. We made it. Okay. We are in a parallel version of the world now. We're going to show up on the west side of the world. I'm going down. Why am I going down? Because there can be bosses that block you when you first show up. I'm hoping we are below the lake right now. We are not. This should be snow. Metal! Welcome in, Metal. How's it going? Thank you for the 9 months. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this world gen. Music thing, thank you. I'm just gonna fly. I'm looking for a sign of life. It's going good, been grinding some Diablo 4. How are you and the puppo been doing? We're doing good. I need to, thank you. Wait, where am I? I went too far. Or did I? I did not go far enough. Okay, there we go. Something is shooting at me. I'm out. I'm sorry if I'm a little distracted. I'm being chased by my own greed. And so I need to go straight down. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. I need to go down here. No, I can't. I gotta do it like this. I just remembered if I, Okay, something killed... No, wait. Why is my curse? It said the curse was lifted. Why did more curse appear next to me? Did something hit the rock? And it wasn't me? Why is it saying I'm still cursed? Shut up. I'm taking so much damage. I need to find... The gods are very angry with me. Great. There it is. Okay, so the Creed crystal breaking rock should be here. The crystal shatters. The curse has gone away, but so have the treasures. I'm still feeling pretty... Is it gone? Huh. Okay. Presumably this is still gonna hurt me, but I can grab this. Oh, hi. Let me just not deal with that. Moose! That's one way to take care of Scott. Might as well check the shop while we're here. Oh, Moose, I'm in a parallel world. Hey, you, stop that. Stop existing. Cordyceps? No more shuffle. Most of the wands will be non-shuffle. Wands you carry will turn into non-shuffle. That sounds worth it. Hey, Moosey Poo. Okay. Let's go back this way. Yeah, there is this wand. It's a pretty big wand. I doubt we're going to find a better wand than the one we currently have. Why do I have ominous fluid on me? Oh, it's just poison. Okay. We're fine. Yeah, we are, we're in places we've never been to before. And it's great. We went to the top of the tower and got ourselves a wand of swiftness, and it do this. It shoot pretty fast. They weren't lying when they named it the wand of swiftness. Oh, we can't take the portal. If we take the portal, it transports you back to the original world. That's why I'm not taking it. We are forced to deal with Scotts and Steves for the rest of our existence. Tarantula. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, that was a fast one. Hey, sniper. It's beautiful. It is very beautiful. I love it. We also take a gander at this. We have fire immunity, explosion immunity, melee immunity, and electric immunity. I'm only missing toxic immunity. So that's another thing we're gonna do while we're in these parallel worlds is see if we can get a little bit of that in here. Oh, the gods are very angry with me? Oh, what are they gonna do? Send Scott on me? Bro, I've already dealt with Scott once. I've already spoken to the manager of gods. And I've been found wanting. Okay. Might as well grab these now. It does give me a little extra health. Homing. Hey, Scott. You're dead. Goodbye. Extra perk? Hell yeah. Oh, poor Scott. Poor Scott. I don't even know what else I want to put in this. Some more modifiers would be nice, but like... I guess I could put necromancy in here. Cluster bolt. Okay, something about Cluster Bolt still hurts me. I feel like oh, what's this? Cast the next spell 10 times, but with reduced damage. Wait, what if I put that on the heel? What if I put that on here? I don't know if that casted... Oh, it's got a limited number of uses. Oh. Okay, so you would be more useful here. But I'm not seeing your actual value yet. Okay, but we got divide by 10, so that's neat. We will allegedly see that on future runs. Allegedly. Explosive projectile? Sounds great. You could be on the team. More than necromancy? This one's fun, usually. Throw that on here. Hey, Scott. Oh, that added so much cast delay. There we go. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Don't want anything messing with my cast delay. What is this? Revenge explosion. Nah. Projectiles seemingly phase through you. Sounds great. I think projectiles are like one of the few things that can actually hurt us. Oh, that's the first time we killed one of these guys? Alright. I put the triple on here. No, you're still not doing it. I gotta have the quadruple on there. Ugh, I think that messes with it. I love the spark bolt with double trigger. It still uses so much mana. I don't have any more Greek Oh, I could have gone and gotten more Greek letters. Hold on. We can go fight another alchemist. There's nothing saying it. There's nothing in the rulebooks that say you can't. Right? We could just do that. Far away. Oh, excuse me. I need to go this way. Excuse me, everyone. I got places to go. Ow. I hurt myself with something there. Ow, I did it again. Oh, I'm giving myself explosion weakness. That's why. That's what's happening. Oh, hi, worm. Let me get some of your blood while I'm here. And a little heart, too. You gotta get out. So far away. So I think I'm gonna do the creamy carbonara ramen today for our lunch. We'll see how the creamy carbonara is in comparison to others. Oh, this is the racetrack. Oops. Where's the race car? Can I pick it up? I don't know if I can pick it up. Anyway. Oh, that's some... Why is all of this open? Isn't there supposed to be a lava lake here? Where's the lava lake? What the fuck? Dude, parallel worlds are weird. Does that mean the bridge boss doesn't respawn? No, we got to the orb. Oh! What is this? Why am I... With the cost of being cursed? Uh-oh. What does that mean? What does new orb mean? Orb? Parallel worlds have alternate versions known as Orbs of Corrupting Knowledge. They always drop cursed extra max health pickups instead of extra max health. Cursed extra max health is pickup which can only be found in parallel worlds. It's inside the Orbs of Corrupted Knowledge, which take place all orbs in parallel worlds. It shares the base effect of the large pickups, but also applies a hefty poison effect to the player for 33 seconds, which slowly chip away at large portion of the player's health. While this cannot kill the player in a normal game, in New Game Plus, the poison damage is heavily amplified. Okay, it will go away. Oh, okay. Mwah. Thank you for the lurk, Metal, and for the sub. Enjoy the kiss. Have fun with your friend. Okay, so we're only temporarily cursed. I can just heal that back then. Why am I only doing 1 damage to this guy? I don't know why I'm only doing 1 damage a hit to this guy. Wow, that did a lot. Okay, that did a lot more. Can I get above him? Oh, there we go. I like put myself in the corner. Oh no, polymorph! I'm gonna burn to death. I'm gonna burn to death. Okay, we did save a little bit ago. This guy sucks. How do you fuck something up that much and have it not die? Anyway, we'll come back to that save file some other time. I need to fuck off anyway. It's time for me to walk the dog and make some ramen. Then we'll come out and chill for a bit, and then we're gonna raid into our D&D GM when they go live. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Cool, we got to dive into our first parallel world. That's neat. Okay, not sure what that's about, but we'll close all of this. I'm gonna put you all on the BRB screen. I'm gonna say we'll be back around 6:40 and we'll chat until D&D, okay? Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point. And 75% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on.
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
Card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright, temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
there's
like,
something
sir,
about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah. Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin.
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Nice
very
Navarro.
much. Lila
have money?
Pitts, it was nice talking with you.
I'm connected to a noble house.
Hey, Mihiro, after
I hope I can
talking,
help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan! Put her there!
Yeah, alright.
That's completely
Oh,
not what I
Mr.
said.
Elias! Mr.
Sounds
Elias!
right.
Halifax will help you.
When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that.
Yes, yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Oh god, here comes
Me,
The consequences of my actions added again.
me when I'm sowing, ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping, no, the consequences.
There we go. I hate the right.
That. Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're
Oh
also...
no!
He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our
fucky.
day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucky.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? Alright, invincibility phase 2. Come down here. And he's dead. Absolute loser. What a loser. Evil Banishing Talisman. You love to...
What do y'all bring? What are you guys bringing to the raid? What's going on?
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know? That you lick and put on an envelope?
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere, for sure. Black hole gun, won't you come and wash away the crabs? Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come?
Look, this initial conversation, you don't need to be a genius to understand that they're being like, who the hell are you? Like, what? Where did you come from? Like,
Ew! They're
Yeah?
asking who you are and where you came from!
Tell him I'm always coming! That's my secret, Cap! Alright, I got the cannonball. Phase 2, don't care. Cut that out. Got the cannonball. And send it on home. Alright.
Looking dead.
God, I hate how long that takes. Don't you guys hate how long that fight takes?
Yeah, it takes for fucking ever.
Ugh.
Statue?
Alpaca, like, no offense to Helldivers 2. Always have a great time. Always fun with Helldiver 2s. Literally the only reason I'm playing this is that my Monster Hunter Wilds crashed, like...
3 times.
Hey guys, guess what just happened?
No fucking
Yeah,
way.
I see you running in place.
My
No
Helldivers 2
fucking
just crashed.
way. Oh my god.
I think that might be a computer issue versus...
I think I'm gonna clip that for one.
Chat. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow.
Chat.
What, do you not like getting roasted?
Oh god.
You didn't realize that collabing with me would have such a steep price to pay.
Oh, you're as cold as ice, just like what fell on the floor with my coffee.
Oh.
You're a motherfucker, you know that?
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Those puns have been brewing for a while.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate it here. I want to go home.
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man.
Okay, there you go.
I'm a mistress of the
how much
moist,
for-
a woman of the wetness.
I'll just be a.
I'm just here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pad.
Mr. Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
A barrel in a barrel?
Like when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that?
No.
There's like a barrel right there. Or something.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
weird.
yeah, yeah, I see. Like the bottom right
Yeah, it's
side
like
of
right.
it?
Yeah, when you back
Yeah,
up.
there's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the other barrel. Weird.
That's super weird.
Fine, back up, Dips. Back up. Back up.
Oh, well.
She's gonna shoot it
I was gonna shoot it.
with pin and see if it pins it. Yeah! What?
It's not inside the barrel.
What the fuck? I could have put a trap at this window? Well, I guess no one would climb into this window.
That's super weird. And look, it is the community bicycle Patchwitch. Hey everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle everyone, Patchwitch. A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck! Let's just kill one more. Hey guys! It's me! What? Oh, I can't hit through walls with that? He didn't live very long, did he?
Got that. Hey, Mocha.
You can't
say that word. I'm kind of waving at Mocha.
Yeah, you're
it's cooking time. Hey, Lord Greenwolf.
Did you just say Hitler Greenwolf? Lord Greenwolf.
I said Lord Green. What the fuck is wrong? What is your problem, you goddamn troglodyte? Alright, so.
You're right, dog. Maybe it's a bad idea to have me on stream.
I fucking say it!
You know what? My bad, dog.
As long as she's not putting graphics up on the screen. Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point. Whoa. Whoa. My screen. What's going on? Guys? Guys? My camp?
What can I do for you?
My camp has had an avalanche? What happened? What's going on? We've been slammed with like 6 feet of mud. My terrain. What the fuck? This is normal. This, completely normal. Oh no. I can
When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
I mean...
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh. He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry. Oh, bow guy.
Oh, bow guy.
They do draw aggro. You can't not look at them. Alright, plunging attack on him. Oh! Ah!
Oh shit.
Oh.
Nice.
If you're gonna do anything, do it with style. A little panache.
You really do take after your father. Not, his role among our people was particularly important.
He fondled all of our balls. Every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't even want him to, but he'd do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them, licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's my wall.
Cool down on them. I'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over.
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. Oh. We can do this. We can do this. We can wrap around. Yeah. It's called skill and ability. Fuck! 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 It took a lot of skill and ability to die that way, okay? You know, you gotta give me credit for that. That was a very specific way I would rather just not get art than art of me as a human. Gross. Disgusting. Putrid even. Bleh. If you're here in this stream and you're looking for human, you're in the wrong stream. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Go somewhere else. We're here for monster girls. We're here for me to be like, that was cool, guys. You want to eat some chicken thighs? When doing the Act 3 platforming challenge, you can jump onto this stick right here and pass up almost the entire challenge to get to this. Easy as that. Search. Doesn't really matter. Excuse me, wasn't me. I didn't sneeze. You didn't hear that. I'm not sick. I'm fine. I'm not having lasagna withdrawal. I'm completely normal and I can quit garlic bread at any point.
What are y'all bringing? What are you guys bringing to the raid? What's going on?
A bunch of industrial goth music.
Postage stamps that are just postage stamps and nothing else.
You know? That you lick and put on an envelope?
Yeah, it'll send you somewhere, for sure.
You really do take after your father. His role among our people was particularly important.
He
That
fondled
pendant has
all
a
of our
very unique
balls.
function.
Every morning. Sometimes we wouldn't even want him to, but he would do it. Hands and knees, scrubbing them balls, washing them, licking them. Anything he could to get those balls clean. Grade A master ball fondler, your father. And you'll take after him. Uh-oh. If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? Alright, invincibility phase 2. Come down here. And he's dead. Absolute loser. What a loser. Evil Banishing Talisman. You love to.
Yes, yes, they are. They did something very stupid. Now we have to save them from their consequences.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions.
Oh god, here comes
The consequences of my actions at it again.
Me when I'm sowing. Ha 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 ha. Me when I'm reaping. No, the consequences.
There we go. I hit the right.
Alright, we're gonna get a little toasted. Oh, we're
Oh
also...
no!
He's in the fog.
Aren't we fighting him?
No, we're fighting the Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight, you're so right. What a bitch, though.
Yeah. He's in the fog, though, so we have to talk to him.
That's gonna be really fucking...
That means our day one boss fight's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm up. I take a sip. I have marked Church 2.
I went the wrong fucking way. I am... Oh, I'm minting.
Blue ping is on Church. I'm gonna hit a Grace on the way.
No, I did a turbo fucky.
I got that one.
Oh, he left?
Fuck. When I look at you head on, you can't tell a difference. How horrifying.
I mean...
He's gonna have armor, so the fire won't do as much, but when he goes down to his flesh, you'll probably just melt him. We'll see. Get in there. Alright, yeah. I'll kick him down. Oh. My bee. I was just gonna break his armor so that you could finish him off. I didn't think. I'm so sorry.
I will worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing. That's all I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Elias.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila Pigs, it was nice talking with you.
I'm connected to a noble house.
Hey, Mihiro, after
I hope I
talking,
can help.
after talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan. Put her there.
Yeah, all right.
That's completely.
Oh, Mr. Elias. Mr.
Feels
Elias.
right.
Succubus. Cosmic Dragon. Moss Bunny. Firefox. Void Kitty. Tech Snake. Candy Slime. And Frost Griffin. And look, it is the community bicycle, Patchwitch. Hey everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle everyone, Patchwitch.
Chat. He was making fun of me.
Yeah, I'm really creaming him about it.
Wow. Chat.
What, do you not like getting roasted?
Oh god.
You didn't realize that collabing with me would have such a steep price to pay.
You're as cold as ice, just like what fell on the floor with my coffee.
Get your motherfucker, you know that?
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help myself. Those puns have been brewing for a while.
I hate it here. I want to go home.
Alright, I got the cannonball. Phase 2, don't care. Cut that out. Got the cannonball. And send it on home. Alright.
Fucking dead.
God, I hate how long that takes. Don't you guys hate how long that fight takes?
Yeah, it takes for fucking ever.
Ugh. This should work just fine. Should, I don't know. Jury's kind of out on that one. Not sure if Reincarnation level 10 4-player version Act 1 boss is gonna get us or not, guys. Isn't he supposed to show up though? Isn't he supposed to be here? I thought he was supposed to be right here.
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy. Oh, shit. Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
Card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright, temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chests. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kind of looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls.
Be fair.
She was one of those people that was like so old she could tell a thunderstorm was coming in her knees or something.
Oh, Jesus. That was my freshman history teacher, and I have basically the same opinion of him.
Right?
Like,
there's something about being a crotchety old bitch and being able to sense the weather in your knees.
I don't know what it is, but yes, you're entirely correct.
Yeah.
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Okay, there you go.
I'm a mistress of the
how much
moist,
for it?
a woman of the wetness.
No, I'll just be a.
I'm just here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I just please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
Oh, I was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pad.
Moist. I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
A key? Oh my god! Jump scared the shit out of me! Holy fuck!
Hey everybody, welcome back to my YouTube tutorial, Mario Kart 64. Why is that in the air? We're gonna go to Peach's Castle. If you didn't know, this is actually an area you win over here at the end of every cup in the solo player game. I just thought you know, can't go into the castle.
You just get into the first place podium first. That gives you first place.
I was gonna be so mad if I fell in the lake. My own bit ruined because...
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Hold on. Oh. We can do this, we can do this, we can wrap around. Yeah! It's called skill and ability. Fuck! 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 It took a lot of skill and ability to die that way, okay? You know, you gotta give me credit for that. That was a very specific way I...
Fake.
The mountains are fake? Alright, nuke him.
Betrayed. Go, go, go!
His balls. Oh, the fire's down. It's done.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I think we might win this one. I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, I don't know.
175% weapon damage. A little extra weapon damage from that. We only have 2% weapon damage from that. Okay. Have you ever seen the Foundry do that shit before? Before doing like a big loop of the game and getting super maxed out, shooting the worm, what was that, 4 times? 5 times? And killing him? Come on.
Cool down on them. They'd have to do like 10 times the damage.
Would anyone believe me if the white goopy stuff on my mouse and keyboard is icing? It's icing. from the cinnamon rolls, guys. It's cinnamon roll icing.
Of course.
Oh, it's everywhere now. Oh, they were shooting me after I teleported. I got the cream all over. A barrel in a barrel?
Like when you dark sight, do you see a barrel right there? Dark sight and back up. Do you see that?
No.
There's like there's like a barrel right there. Or something.
Oh yeah, I see. Like the bottom right
it's
side
like
of
right.
it.
Yeah. When you back up.
There's a mini barrel there.
Yeah. It's like inside the
All
other
right, guys.
barrel.
I'm back. And I have the creamy carbonara bulldog ramen before we do D&D. She's gonna shoot it.
I was gonna shoot it.
Let me, with pin and see if it pins it. Come over here to the just chatting scene. Oh, I closed all my Spotify stuff. Wait a second, let me get the music. Let me get the music going. Wait, a little bit of music. There we go. There we go. Got a little snack for the dog. And we're just waiting on Scarlet Magus to go live, and we'll go over there. They're doing a sound check. I may join the group call in just a moment. And... oh, hi, Linda! Sorry I was on BRB for so long. Hello. Whenever they do the sound check, I'll join in with them, mute myself here, and do that, because they should be doing that any moment now. And I'll just tell them that I'm still live and we're waiting to raid into Magus. Let me get their Twitch up. And then be ready to raid into them. And then that way I can get ready for all of my D&Ding. I'm gonna get a notepad open. I need to get the Roll20 open. There we go. Launch game. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna leave myself on just chatting. Is about to do D&D. There we go. All right, I'm in the call. I'm here. We're waiting on Magus to go live. All right, and while we do that, let's eat this creamy carbonara. It sure is thick. So I think they properly described this one. Very, very thick. Can I get the dog cam, please? Which, by the way, dog. Hey, dog. Creamy carbonara. Compared to the last one was super soupy. This one, super creamy. Hey, puppy. Hey, you know what we got? We got a little something for you. We can give the dog a bacon. Nobody gave you a bacon this stream, so I'll be the one to give you the bacon. Yeah. There you go. No, the last one was the Tom Yum. The Tom Yum one was super soupy. The carbonara one was just regular. That's pretty good. I'm liking the creamy carbonara. Still doesn't taste anything like a carbonara, but I like the flavor of this. It's like if you ordered something that was supposed to be hamburger flavored and you got it and it was like taco flavored. Like, it's not a big problem. I like taco. Taco's a good flavor. But you advertised hamburger. This is carbonara. It doesn't really taste like carbonara. But it still tastes good, so it's not a problem. Nom 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 nom. So just as a reminder, I'm sure we're gonna go over this when we start up the D&D, but we're gonna be playing as the bad guys. This is a bad guy one-shot campaign where we are on the assault of the, like a goddess of light, goodness, all of that stuff. So, it should be interesting. I don't think I've participated in an evil campaign before. Though to be fair, it's a one-shot, so we won't get to have like long-lasting evil, you know? Also, for anyone who's on the YouTube side of things, since I can't raid on YouTube, if you are in the chat right now, this will be where we're going on Twitch. We'll be heading over there whenever I raid out. So if you're watching the stream or you're viewing this in the future, hi future you. But go check out Scarlet Magus. They might have a link somewhere that leads to this one shot and you can learn all about it there. Because you'll be in the future, so it'll have already happened. Nom nom nom. Oh, noodles. Instant ramen, one of the best inventions humans ever came up with. You all should be proud of yourselves for this one. It should be right up there with like the automobile and flight. Learning how to do flight without magic, pretty amazing. But also, instant noodles, insane. Absolutely insane. If I showed this to an archmage, they would think it was done with magic. It doesn't have the stench of magic on it, which makes it even better. Because you would feel like there's like covert magic going on here. No. Science. Water. The circle is complete. If I'm on someone's offline screen, would it show when they go online? I don't think I've ever just sat in someone's offline like this. Oh, that was a crunchy noodle. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. I'll be back. All right, I have muted and deafened. They heard my wonderful voice, so we're good to go on that. And we're just gonna wait for them to go live in about 10 minutes. I gotta say, the creamy carbonara is hitting the high notes here. I feel like we got a lot here. It's got like a lot of little spices in here. The heat's good. I feel like I get more of a cheese flavor from this one than I did from the one specifically called cheese. I feel like the cheese one just wasn't cheesy enough. Now we have the quattro cheese that we have yet to do. There's also a carbonara cheese? Huh. Extra cheesy then. Almost done. This is definitely a lick the bowl kind of situation. Look at this. Look at all the little spices and things left in there. The dog's gonna be jelly of me. I'm sorry, but it's too spicy for you. I cannot let you have this. Oh. I love the cheesy, powdery goodness. Fantastic. Wonderful. Does that top the beef stew? I don't know, man. I feel like the creamy carbonara. I can say words. I feel like that creamy carbonara, pretty fucking good. That might be the new S rank leader. That it had like just the right amount of spice that it got my nose running, but it never felt overwhelming. It was never like, oh, I gotta stop, you know? It was never that situation. Dude, this song gets stuck in my head. The chorus just hits so hard. Oh. What is Shy Lily doing? What is this? Stranded Deep? Is this a crafting survival? Ugh, gross. My God, just do it. I'm so tired thinking through it. 'Cause I got bruises doing something stupid. Oh, honey, it's a fucked up world. You could bet your life on that. Somebody better hold me back. Think that stew flavor wasn't a beef stew, it was just bulldog stew. Whatever. Stew flavor, it was still really good. I think that's still my number 2. We'll do the whole tier list when I finish the box. We only have a few left. We've got the original, the 2X spicy, the rosé, and the quattro. We only have 4 left, so that's like we'll finish up next week. Oh, also, I will not be doing the Discord Hangout Day on Sunday. I will be doing the stream of Outward's playtest with Carator, because apparently the playtest ends on Monday. And we wanted to play it, but obviously I got the gunfire races tomorrow, and that just leaves us Sunday. So I'm gonna stream that, and I guess we'll just have to bypass the Discord Hangout Day this Sunday in exchange for doing Outward. Sorry. I like the stew flavor a lot too, but I feel like it's lacking in stew ingredients. Well, yeah, like, they probably could have been dried carrots and celery and stuff in there, sure. Like, I do feel like these would be good bases for a more elaborate noodly meals. But, yeah. Well, I mean, all ramen should be things you're adding on to. Just getting the raw ramens, ugh. The cup noodle ones that have like the little bits of veggies in there, you're mostly done. But I feel like you still need to add a little bit to it, you know? Yeah, all the bulldogs you can turn into a meal, for sure. Code Vein 2? Wait, is that new? Did that just come out? Code Vein 2? Holy shit. Yeah, that just came out yesterday. To mixed reviews. Not recommended. If you are coming into this game hoping for a successor for the first game, you're going to be disappointed. pros, the visuals in certain locations are amazing. The boosters you can get are a really cool feature. You could have a partner follow you around, or you could dismiss them and instead get a buff. You will have a good laugh at how bad a lot of the things in this game are. Cons, there's like a total of 15 enemy types, and they change outfit when you get to a new zone. Bosses are recycled. The story has potential, but it's sadly written very poorly, and the characters are bland. The characters have zero emotions during cutscenes. The voice actors are giving emotion. The model has the same face all the time. Ugh. They look at Elden Ring Saga Game of the Year and thought they could make a similar game with an open world, just to have it be like 60 to 70% empty, or place one mob defending a lemon. Classic. I mean, if I am to trust the not recommended. Wait, there's no online co-op? That was the whole point of Code Vein was having, well, not the whole point, but it was like anime Dark Souls. Aw. Typical Unreal 5 performance issues. Alright, well, we'll let that one stew for a bit. Maybe Code Vein 1 went on sale as part of that. No, it's still $60. God damn. I might have it in my library, because I think Carator had it. Code Vein? Yeah, I have the original Code Vein. Whoa, Papa Oddly was playing the original Code Vein yesterday. Oh, he's been doing it for the past week or so. Wait, Jazz was doing that. I didn't even know Jazz was doing this. Anyway, are we live yet? Bum 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 bum. Not yet. Not yet. Are we all excited for some D&D? You all ready to throw some dice? If I ever go to your place, I'm making my own variety pack to give to you. We'll have curry, jajang, and tacos since those flavors are so good. Hell yeah. And kimchi if I could get my hands on it. Oh, you got the page 8? Did you post it? Wait. Oh, am I... I did not get a notification that I have been invited to a stream together. Oh, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Teasing them is what we do to the bottoms. Bum, bum, bum. Evie talking about the, I have this cursed thought of those latex vacuum things, but instead of the typical latex, it's the Subway wrapper. That would pop off. That would do some numbers. I'm telling you right now, if someone did that, oh. I would macadamia nut in that cookie. I'd give it my white chocolate macadamia nut. That was bad. Hey, cute dog. After I raid, before we start rolling dice, I'm gonna snuggle the shit out of this dog. This dog right here, I'm gonna snuggle the shit out of you, bro. Bro, you're gonna get snuggled the fuck out of. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you ready for criminal amounts of snugging? I gotta give you some loving. Switch that muzzle. Boop that snoot. Boop boop. Anytime he's like diving through the snow on our walks, he dips his head into the snow. He's like a little dolphin doing that through the water. So fucking cute. Such a fucking cutie.
He's so cute.
The fox pouncing, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. Bup, bup, bup. Oh, they know Yariko. I guess Yariko does D&D stuff too, so that makes sense. Yariko, every time I do one of those smash or pass, Yariko gets in there and it's a smash 10 out of 10 times. Let me just find some art of her. She's got the stare. She's got that stare. Oh, did I not follow the people that are part of this? Oh no. I did on Twitch, but I didn't on Blue Sky. I'm a silly goober. I'm a silly little goober. Yariko. Can I look up Yariko? Media. I'm gonna find this picture. My mind is boggled by how people can have such short one-shot sessions of D&D. It seems impossible to get anywhere or have much of a plot. I mean, it's not the point of a one-shot to be that invested in it. You get to enjoy a little romp in the world. Oh, well, that's hot. That's not the picture. Those aren't the pictures I was looking for. Oh, she plays Tarkov? Does she also play Hunt? I doubt it. Dude, where's the... there's a... Oh my god. That one would do it too. Here, hold on. Yariko. Save this JPEG. And show this JPEG image. Image. Yariko. Browse. Other VTubers. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She's so hot. It's not fair. Gah. The one time I played D&D, it took an hour just for one round of a turn. Yeah, that's normal. That happens. Oh, we're live now. All right. I'm gonna be raiding in, and then I'm gonna unmute and all of that stuff. So, everyone get your raid portals ready. Make sure to say, raid portals emerging. Tomorrow is the Gunfire Reborn races, so make sure to come back here at noon. We're gonna be racing. I'm actually gonna start a little bit earlier than that, so keep that in mind, but we're gonna be doing Gunfire races tomorrow, so I will see you all there. And until I do, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye! Bye, everyone!
Cool. Yeah, I got juice in there. What about you? Oh, he's spinning. Oh, he's spinning, boy! Oh, shit! Shut up. Do it ever stop spinning?
If anything, I don't think we need it in order to win this. Already in the invincibility phase? All right, invincibility phase 2.